Good evening, Wednesday night. How are you doing, everybody? That right there,
Hello.
that music, that was by Jinx. That was by Jinx, right there. That girl,
Thank you,
Jinx.
Jinx.
Jinx wrote that. She uh she actually owns Chromatic Dragon Productions, and she writes music, y'all. So if you're in the need for some music for your stream, music just to listen to, just to hang out and listen to. If you have a project you're working on, get a hold of Jinx, and that girl will take care of you. Where'd our
Yes.
pictures go? Where'd the pictures go? That's weird.
Where'd you put the picture?
Yeah, where'd I put? There they are. There must be a blank spot in there that I need to take care of for Wednesday night. Um, but yeah, Jinx wrote that for us, and I freaking love it. It is beautiful. She'd send me different clips and everything. She'd be like, "What do you think of this, SETI?" And I'd tell her how I loved it, and I never had any suggestions really. I don't think I did until the very end. She was like, "What do you think?" I was like, she goes, "Here's the final one," and I listened to it for several days, and all of a sudden I was out at work one day, and there was a horrible storm outside, and I just stood there on the dock, admiring Barovia outside my work, and I kind of nodded my head and I walked into the office and I messaged Jinx and I was like, "Hey, can you please add a thunderstorm? I need to hear thunder. I need to hear rain because this music's Barovia and we need thunder and
Sunny and
rain.
Barovia.
It's never sunny in Barovia. It's a shirt and you can buy that shirt if you go down to the merch mistress. It's a link that goes right to my merch. There's also a shirt that for the ladies specifically. It comes from Thursday night, and it's I play D&D to bully boys or bully men. I play D&D to bully men. There's lots of different things. You know, it's never sunny in Barovia. You know, crop dust your feelings. What that means is when you walk through a room, just dump. Do a lore dump real quick. Talk about how upset you are, about how angry you are. Do a lore drop and just keep walking. Don't even explain to them what that was about. It's crop dusting your feelings. Um, it's taking advantage of everyone else and making them be your therapist, as we all should. So this is Wednesday night. This is the Menagerie. Hey, Strahd, why don't you get out of here, man? Leave, Strahd. We don't want you here. So, um, did you really want Strahd here? Come on now, you know you didn't.
No.
You did not want Strahd hanging out with us. Hey?
Luga
I
did.
was wondering.
Oh,
What?
you don't get to talk.
Actually, I do tonight.
um,
Shows me what you know.
yeah, Koga's here for a reason. Koga is still here, and
'Cause
Runa.
otherwise, we're gonna get our ass kicked. Thank you.
No. You're gonna get to see Koga for I don't know, a few minutes. But before we get into that, everybody, if you look down below, right down there, that is our newest player. That is Sam. Not Sam I am, just Sam. Sam GM. Okay, that is
Oh,
Sam. And
I
you will be
am.
meeting Sam soon.
I appreciate the no Sam I am. Dr.
Right?
Seuss
No,
haunts
no.
me.
I'm no, not that Sam I am. Okay. So this is what I need everybody to do for Sam. Okay. All of you at home, you have to do this also. Okay. I want you to introduce yourself. Say what your handle is. Okay. Like I said, you at home also. You're going to stare at the TV and say your name back to Sam so she gets to know all of you. Okay. Um, then I need you to, after your name, after your handle or whatever, tell Sam what your character's name is. Maybe give a short look. Give your 60-second, 30-second commercial of your character, and then tell the viewers where they can find you online, if they can find you online. And we are going to start with Dave.
Okay.
Please.
I'm Dave. Hello, Sam. Um, I am playing Norman Nemesis. He is a deep gnome druid who has recently started down the path of Cleric of the Morning Lord. He is very tiny, very gray, but yeah, that's about it for Norman. And Norman is a relatively quiet fellow. I have been trying to refrain from my obscene outbursts to keep them in chat, so Norman is relatively soft-spoken. And if you want to find me, get off my lawn.
I love Dave. Next time I come to your house, I'm purposely just going to stand in the middle of your front yard.
Until Duchess comes after you.
Tell Duchess. I'm not really
Evil
worried
boy,
about
you
Duchess. Duchess isn't who I'm afraid of.
No, Julio, our 7-pound chihuahua, will definitely take a
Oh
chunk
my
out
God.
of your ankle.
Julio literally is an ankle biter. Julio has bit my toes because I'll like wear my flip flops. Julio has bit my toes before. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? It's
And then he'll
horrible.
be your best friend.
Yeah.
He just
Your
has
best
to-
friend.
Yeah, well, he's just got dominant or assert
He has
his
to assert
authority
his
or
dominance,
something.
and once he's shown to you that he is the boss, then he'll be your friend.
Yes.
Let's go upstairs to Jinxie. Yeah, you're next.
My name is Jinx. What? Okay, so my name is Jinx. My character's name is Cassian, and also known as short for Cass, and I am a rogue. She is very like the dark and edgy type, but very sweet at the same time. My handles are Chromatic Dragon Productions and Jinx the Demi on Twitch.
Short and sweet. Next to you is John, and John, introduce the character everybody knows, not the new one.
Gotcha. I'm John Riggins. I go by Artist John 1982 on all my socials. You can find me pretty much everywhere, but I'm most active on TikTok. Tonight I will be playing Koga, who is a barbarian monk, or what I like to call a bonk. And he's a werewolf, actually. Whenever he rages, his rage is flavored to where he turns into a werewolf, and he rips through his opponents with ease and glee. But he's just a big himbo. He loves life. He loves his friends, and he loves everybody he comes into contact with, just about, and finds a way to befriend them through the absolute dumbest way possible, and somehow idiots himself out of the harshest of situations.
Thank you very much, Koga. Below you is Missing.
I am
Burnt.
missing in most places.
You are burnt. That's what you are.
I got some sun today, so put off my first sunburn until July, so we're happy about that. Yeah, I go by missing in most social circles. Tonight I play Ilara, the Azamar cleric. She is just under 6 foot, blonde, and adorable. And she co-parents with our resident barbarian.
Not the one above you. Not that
The
barbarian.
other barbarian.
I mean, technically, I am the favorite uncle.
You are the favorite uncle. You're just not mom.
When you said co-parent, will you please explain who you co-parent?
It's a little difficult to explain my son because he's not really a demon. He's not really anything else, and he's definitely not a human. But his name is Freak, and in polite circles, his name is Simon. Yeah, and he's adorable. He has sharp little teeth and a big long tongue, and he runs almost as fast as his Uncle Koga on all fours.
Last but not least, the leader of the group, but not of the pack, that's Koga. Aqua.
Hi, I'm Aqua. I play Runa. Runa is a half-elf barbarian paladin of the Raven Queen. Actually, I had something I needed to look at a little bit later. So you can find me at Runa Far Hollow, pretty much everywhere right now. I'm on TikTok, I'm on Twitch. I don't stream very much on Twitch, but I like to follow folks. Yeah, I do a lot of cosplay content, but Runa is the leader of the Menagerie. She attempts to keep everybody on track and fails miserably sometimes. But we do what we can. I am the second co-parent. I am mom to Simon. And yeah, I look forward to seeing who you bring to the table.
Thank you very much, Aqua, aka Runa. Sam, I don't want you to introduce your character, but I do want you to introduce yourself and where they can find you, if they can find you, because we'll be meeting your character very soon.
I'm Sam. I won't tell you who I am, like he said, but you'll find out soon enough. And if you want to find me, you can find me on TikTok. I go by a critical mess. I promise nothing. I make no real content, and whatever I make is just the most random videos. So enjoy.
You know, she says she doesn't. She's random and everything else, but actually, I found her on TikTok because she made a video that said TikTok, D&D TikTok is 4 campaigns too much. I'm already in 3. Should I join a 4th? I simply commented, I run 5, so go for it. She responded back to me and said, do you have any space? Or do you have something along those lines? We started talking. And then I had a couple of the other players in here go check her out, kind of vet her a little bit, and boom, here she is. She's joined us. So don't be afraid to make that TikTok. Don't be afraid to just put yourself out there. Okay, do it. If you're watching the VOD right now, if you are watching this over on the Y of the T, okay, whatever. Don't be afraid. Put yourself out there. You might just find a new game. You might just fall into a game that you're going to love. And I guarantee Sam is going to love this game. When I found out that she is, how good of a note taker she is and how she uses different colored inks for different things in her notebooks. And man, can you imagine if we got her on Sunday night where they don't take notes?
Hey, now wait a minute.
You just joined Sunday. You just joined.
Sunday has a note
I
taker.
said I'm going to turn this ship right around.
That's right. I've been to 3 games? I have 9 pages of notes already.
Yes. I simply just fell in love with this game, and I can't stop myself from making new characters and joining new campaigns and doing new things.
It happens like
This
that.
is my first spellcaster, so bear with me. It's so much more than there are so many spells here.
Yes. And just so you also know, as you're watching us, she doesn't have her camera yet. She will be getting one. It's coming. It'll take a little bit, but don't worry. She will be on camera. And if you really need to see her face, go to her TikTok. Otherwise, deal with it. She'll be here. It'll be all right. We'll be all right. With that, you guys want to play some D&D?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right on.
Jinx should set you up with an avatar.
You still have to have a camera, though, for it.
Oh.
Yeah, mine's broken at the moment. It yeeted itself off the top of my computer.
Oh no.
And did not survive.
It yeeted itself, or an animal yeeted it?
Well, it was more me. I was trying to. There's a bookshelf behind my computer. It's the ill-placed bookshelf. my armpit knocked it over. You caught me. I'm the culprit.
I'm proud of you for not blaming your animal. You know.
No. I have a corgi, so he is unable to jump on desks. He's just a little guy.
Yeah. We do have a cat that belongs to the stream. Her name is Bill. Where is Bill this evening?
Bill is locked upstairs because I have dice all over my desk and I don't want to deal with it.
Okay.
I'll bring her down at break. Calm down.
Okay.
I'm sure she'll be here.
Okay. Yeah. Bill likes to show her ass.
What?
Aqua, since we're gonna play D&D, will you give us a recap real quick while I go to the bathroom?
I can give a recap. So, last session, 2 weeks ago, because we didn't play last week, we had just finished dealing with another couple sets of druids and found some new friends. So, we brought everybody back to the church and to the infirmary. We brought Cass and Imogen to the church to talk with Casimir. Imogen was actually asked and was escorted out, or planned to be escorted out of Vallaki by the Vistani. Cass and Casimir ended up talking together, and we learned a little bit about Cass, and how she managed to get under the control of the druids. We then went and Koga went to talk with Runa about finding out who El was. We did manage to discover who El was later on. He also went mere giggling. He also went to go talk to Teresa because it is getting close to the full moon. Corveus was getting stuff set up to move the berms. He was trying to get them to reset the berms without Runa say so. So we'll see how that goes.
Or burning down any homes.
What?
Or burning down any homes.
Or burning down on any homes. Yes, that is correct. Because there were some Vistani that were in the process of clearing homes, were also looting the homes. And so we got them to knock that off. Norman wound up talking with Nochi and Piccolo, and then went to get some lunch or dinner, whatever time it was. Alora was working in the infirmary, and she ended up having a discussion with Mother Orenka, who was actively dying, and was not going to be able to be saved. She insisted that Ilara let her go, kind of talk with her through the end, and actually did cast a death ward on Ilara, which is insane. Cassian had a talk with Norman about the Staff of the Grove Keeper, because it was unfamiliar to him. I can't apparently spell, because I wrote Crown Familiar instead of Crow Familiar, because that's where shit was going on. So...
Is that when it started?
What?
No, that's not when it... I was thinking about last week when you had a medical.
No. Koga and Teresa were talking about leaving. They need to leave within the next 2 to 3 days because she's very close to her first transformation.
That's a lot of notes.
What?
That's a lot of notes.
Yeah, well, because we kept going back and forth between people.
Split the party, they said. It'll be fine, they said.
So we do eventually, everybody ended up together, again, in the infirmary. Koga then discovered that Elandra was Elle, and she was bitten and took to the lycanthropy insanely well. So now he and Elandra and Theresa are gonna leave. And then Runa and Ilara were ended up needing to get the dumb soldier who was refusing medical care to sit down, and Runa pissed off Ilara, and then yeah, that's kind of where we were. So we are now just hanging out before before bedtime, getting ready to make prep for tomorrow and the hopefully last bit of druids. Please. Please. I'm so sick and tired of druids.
Sam, is this where we tell her you're a druid?
I don't care about
I'm joking.
and
I'm joking.
I'm so goddamn sick of these Velaki druids.
First of all, I just want to say, Eris, thank you very much for that subscription. Greatly appreciate that. Gotta love the subs. Especially as a dom. Had to say it. Couldn't help myself. I couldn't help myself.
You could, but it was well
You
timed.
could have.
I tried. I was like, "Don't say it! Don't say it! Don't say it!" I said it.
Just if we could get Runa to eat one of those sausages without a fork.
It's not a sausage, it's chicken.
Oh, it looked like a couple of sausages or bratwursts or something.
Oh, it's
What
chicken.
is happening?
I don't know. Is Monday here?
What is going on?
I expect this stuff on Monday. Okay. Yeah, let's get to it. Let's get to D&D. Okay.
Yeah.
I wanted to thank Eris, aka Pillowsoft. So, as we start, Koga,
Yes.
you and the boys, you met up with them. You're headed around the long way around the wall, and you enter the woods. For a little while, you're staying on the path and everything, south of the village. And as you guys are walking along, talking, what do you guys what's going on with you and the boys, with you and the three boys?
Well, while I'm there, I'm kind of pointing out, like, this is a good spot for, like, say, if you just want to check in on the town, you know, see how things are doing without getting caught. That's a good tree. Make sure no one cuts it down. You know, this is a good path. Deer have tread this path. Things of that nature. You'll keep an eye out for all sorts of woodland critters. Basically giving them survival.
Okay, cool. Staying in human form?
For now, yeah.
Okay. At any point in time, would you turn wolf or have them turn wolf or anything like that? Or just all four of you stay?
If we ever came across somebody, we'd probably all go wolf and stay in the shadows so nobody could see us. That way they wouldn't know that we're people of the town. They just, bunch of wolves. Let's just leave them alone.
Okay. Interesting you say that. Because you get close to those cabins and you stop. I'm not going to make you roll for it because it's almost obvious. You know that they're called cabins, but realistically, it is a very, very old, small village. 7, maybe 8 buildings. And a good 4 of them are just ruins.
Mm.
The other 3 Well, two of them are pretty dilapidated. One of them was in really good shape. Good enough shape that, when you checked it out, it looked repairable. Or it looked like it had already been repaired. But as you're approaching it, you can tell somebody's in it.
I'll see if the boys notice before I say anything.
Just so we all understand each other, New Black and Pink just rolled its second crit.
Nice.
Thank you, Jamie. Thank you very much. Yeah. They all three do. One of them stops at the same time you did. And that would be what were the names again? Zadis,
Look them up.
Gosty and
Goth-
Thomas.
yeah,
Gosty,
Zadis,
and
Gosty, and Slav. Slav?
Tomislav.
Tomislav.
Yeah.
It was Tomislav that noticed it. Zadis
now
was next, and then
Alondra.
Ghosty. She's not with them right now. It's just the three boys. That situation can be dealt with later. Anyway, Tomislav goes, did you start a fire before you came and got us?
No, I didn't.
There's smoke coming out of the chimney.
You three, spread out. Go wolf.
Come. They all three turn into wolf. What about you? Are you staying human?
I'll stay in human form.
Okay.
Because I don't know what's going to happen. There could be druids.
Okay.
So I'll just sit there and go, hello, the house.
Harker. Harker. Okay.
Yes. I'm here.
What are you doing? It's late morning. You're in the only salvageable building in this old village that you found that you've been living in.
So Harker would be doing what she would probably be normally doing at this time. She'd kind of just be milling about the small space that she's kind of made her home, speaking to herself quietly, not really paying any attention to anything around her.
Okay.
She's just milling about her little space and talking to herself and doing things. Nothing of particular purpose.
You hear somebody talking to the house. Not to you, to the house.
I say, hello, the house. Is anyone in there?
She's not gonna respond, but she is going to stop talking for a moment. You'll hear a pause in the talking to herself, and then you'll start hearing things banging around in her house, almost like she's gathering things quickly, mumbling to herself, saying, don't forget this, don't forget this and this, this and that.
Start making my way towards the house. I didn't know anyone was living here. Just wanted to come and let my boys come stay here for a while. We need to find other lodging, just let me know.
And you'll still hear the banging around, and it'll sort of stop abruptly. Then you'll hear shuffling towards the door quickly. And she'll say, kind of quietly, just enough that you could hear her, no, don't go, don't stay, don't go though.
Oh yeah, that doesn't make sense. You want me to stay or go? Should I stay or should I go now?
No, stay. We have to go. But you have to stay for a moment. Till I'm ready. And then she'll go back to banging things around.
Do you need help?
No help. No help. But we
Are
have to
you
go.
Are you alone?
That depends. Yes. And she'll gather a few more things. You'll hear her throw a few more things, and then she'll shuffle towards the door and come out to greet you. And what you'll see is a very startling picture of a woman. She is carrying a staff with her that looks almost like a bone. It's white and very thin and polished. And she is wearing a very large, oversized cloak that is weather worn and beat up and almost in tatters, frayed at all of the edges, very messy. Herself, if you look at her, her hair is covered in dirt and mats and very messy as well. There are leaves and twigs in it, and she is covered in dirt, and she's kind of hunched over with her bag, and she looks at you, and before she speaks, she almost looks over her shoulder as if someone's speaking to her, and then she'll look back at you and say, now, time to go. We can go now.
Oh, I wasn't trying to run you off. Like, if you want to stay here, you could stay here. But
She looks over her shoulder again and goes, no, can't stay here. You're here. And I was told we're going.
who
So
told
we're
you
not
you're
staying.
going?
With you.
Oh, okay. Who said that?
And she'll look over her shoulder again.
Is
Oh,
there
no.
someone in there?
In where?
In the house? You keep looking over your shoulder.
And she'll spin around and do like a 360. And she'll spin back to you and no one in there.
Okay. All right.
Your
You
friends
need help.
stay. No help. You said your friends needed a place to stay. They can stay. It's very nice. But she looks over her shoulder again. We have to go.
Where you said you're gonna come with me? Because I was staying here.
I don't think so.
Okay. I'll whistle. Have the boys come out.
Harker, you see?
Are they
I'll
still
be like-
werewolves?
Yeah,
and I'll be
they're
like,
still in
"Boys,
wolf
man up."
form. You see three
I'll-
wolves
before-
come walking out of the
before-
woods. What'd you say? I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say before they come out, I'll whistle out and I'll go, "Boys, man up."
Okay. Then you don't see three wolves come walking out. You see three boys come walking out of the woods. And Harker, you see that your house was surrounded. So that you
She
know,
does another
Koga,
quick.
if
She does
you
like a
look
quick
in-
spin around him.
If you look in Owlbear real quick, Koga, you will see what Harker looks like.
I
coming out
see
of the
that.
house. Yeah.
And at this point, she's not talking to you, but she is doing a small, like, circle looking at each and every one of your friends
Gonna
and then
be
looking back
okay.
at you.
They're gonna stay here, and I'm gonna take you to town, and we're gonna get you help. What's
All
your
right.
name?
She's gonna look over her shoulder again. Parker.
Parker. I'm Koga. That's Zadis, Tomislav, and Gosti.
She spins and walks kind of around each one of them as if she's sort of investigating them. And it's very snake-like in her movement. She's very like flowy. Her head's kind of moving in odd angles. And she's just checking you guys out. She's not saying anything.
Harker, give me a perception. No, give me a nature. Give me a nature, Harker.
Nat 20 on my first roll.
Nice.
So that would be a 25.
Yeah, you can smell the wolf on them. You know immediately what they really are.
And she's gonna walk up to one and like make like she's sniffing him. And she'll back away kind of. And then she'll look over her shoulder again and she'll look at him and she'll walk back up to. You introduce yourself, right?
Yeah.
How do you
it's
say your
Koga.
name again? Koga?
Koga. Yeah.
And she'll say, plenty of monsters in these woods, wouldn't you say?
More than you'd think.
And she just laughs.
Are we okay? We cool?
Monsters don't scare me.
Okay then. All right. Well, that's the case. Then maybe you and I can travel a little faster. Boys, I want you to stay here. Wait for me for when I come back. Get this place looking shipshape before I get back, though. Okay?
All right.
I mean, obviously not shipshape. It's not a ship. You know what I mean.
I'll be right back.
And Kogo will look at you and he'll be like, "We're gonna probably travel quick, because I think you need help. So I'm gonna take you to the best people I know."
Not sure if it's help, but I definitely need people.
I don't know if Seti wants us to continue or not until he gets back.
And this entire time, she's walking around the little space that you're in, going ship shape, mumbling to herself.
I'm loving your character already.
You're creeping the fuck out of me.
I wondered how you were doing.
You guys all said like bubbly kind, and I was like, oh man. I was like, she's gonna be different.
No. Sorry about that. First of all, I have an esophageal issue. Just so you know, everybody. And my esophagus closed. So.
Ooh.
Yeah, it happens sometimes when I'm eating. If I try to eat too fast. or try to eat too big of a bite. So anyway, so you know, Sam. Yes, they may have introduced themselves that way, but they aren't. I just sat here listening to that, thinking to myself, really? Really? Okay. That's how you. That's what you perceive your character as being, but okay. There's a reason why they're called the Menagerie. I mean, it's a zoo. So, Koga, you
It's less of a zoo now.
huh?
It is less of a zoo now.
It is less of a zoo now. It is. Koga, as you two are walking, you eventually get onto that path that is at the south of the village, near the 2,000 mark, for 2,000 feet, which is actually
Okay.
2,000. That's. And tank, buddy, get out from under there. You come out at the end of the wood line, and you can see up into the village because that wall is still demolished. But you do see on this side of the wall right there, you do
Okay.
see several Vistani and Vistani and Dusk Elves who have set up like a small little battalion right there. That it's like they're ready to go in. They're ready to they're ready to defend it from anyone else entering that area.
Gotcha.
But they're on the outside of the wall. They're not on the inside yet.
Okay.
Because they know what the orders are. They know they were told not to move the berm yet, but they also have orders from Aragel to get this city secured as quickly as possible. So they're trying not to buck both orders. And you find that out as you approach them, because they know who you are. They don't know the witch that you found in the woods. But you can slowly approach them, kind of stick to or you can go all the way around to the far west, to the western entrance.
I think it would be quicker to approach these guys and then go in through the berm.
Okay. A couple of the archers turn their bows towards you until they recognize you, and then they either put it down, slowly unknock the arrow, or they keep aiming back towards the village itself. One of the Vistani come walking towards you with a Dusk Elf next to him. Hey, Koga.
Hell.
You find you a spot in the woods to take the ladies, or what's going on here, man?
They just flocked to me. I don't get it.
Yeah, it must be that animal instinct you got, huh?
Yeah.
He just kind of smiles.
Listen. I found this lady. I think she needs help. I'm gonna take her to Runa and the rest of them, see what's up.
Oh, you found her in the woods?
Yeah, she was camping out at the cabins.
And Harker is taken to mumbling to herself after Shipshape. Now she's mumbling, "It's time, and it's time, my sweet, it's time." Just quietly to herself.
Don't
So
like
Sam,
that. I don't
these
like
two
that.
men that are standing there talking to you, talking to Koga, Sam. One of them is very gypsy-esque, but like a gypsy warrior almost, and the other one looks like a Middle Eastern elf. The one with the bow is more of a Middle Eastern elf. Okay, Koga. Erigo wants us holding the wall right here. We're not to go in. He said that Runa said we're not going in yet, and we're not moving the berm yet. But Erigo said no more druids get to enter the village. So we're holding the wall until it's time.
All right. That sounds like a good plan. Is it okay for me to go this way then, or do I need to go on the Slavic road?
It's clear. I mean, they should be moving the berm before. I don't know if they're waiting until they get rid of all the druids or what, but I mean, I can see people clearing the houses every once in a while right inside. So you should be good. I would stay against the wall though, till you get to the berm, just to play it safe.
All right. Harker, you come on with me now. We're gonna head into the village.
Into the village. Into the village.
Just-
And she'll
just
start
walk
walking that direction.
This.
Runa, you're gonna be okay.
And I'll see Harker into the berm, and we'll head towards the infirmary first.
Okay.
Because I'm guessing that's probably where Runa is, because that's probably where Alara is.
As you're getting ready to cross over the berm, though, you do see Corveus, and Corveus is like, Koga, what? You said you were leaving.
Yeah, I am. I found this lady, and I think she needs help. I don't think she's well.
She'll look over her shoulder and she'll turn to you and say, nothing about me is unwell.
Never mind, I was wrong.
And her head will go back over her shoulder.
Why don't you think she's well?
Really, you gonna put me on the spot like that? Kind of a dick move, bro.
I think I know.
And she'll lean in because he's leaned in, and she'll go, dick move. And then lean back.
See, Yuchi agrees with me.
Corveus kind of
Anyways,
smiles a little bit and goes, "What'd you say your name was, ma'am?"
She head twitches. Parker. And she'll sort of back away from this person.
He smiles. He goes, "How long you been seeing him?"
And she'll lean in again. Parker doesn't see anything. But I hear them plenty.
Oh, you don't see him.
Nothing to see. Plenty to hear.
He leans close to Hark and goes, "Can you hear mine?"
She'll just laugh and poke his forehead and walk away.
Corveus looks at Kogan and goes, So
Runa?
You know how I see my best friend."
We never actually talked about that.
Never mind. Tell Runa I said hi.
I will. And we'll go to the infirmary, and I'll open up the doors wide, and I'll go, "Honey, I'm home!" temporarily.
And the Harker will say behind, home!
Bruna's
home.
probably in the hallway and immediately is like, "What are you doing?"
Freak
Anything I want
jumps
to.
into your arms.
Hey, buddy!
Babysitter's back. Why are you here?
I found a wayward soul.
I see that. Um, did you have to be loud? And I will usher both of them into the infirmary to reduce the amount of noise and obstruction he is probably making at this point.
Now that
Um.
Koga home, I play, and he loud, so I get loud.
No, not right now. I thought you had business to attend to as
I
I'm
do.
ushering I'm like ushering Harker towards our vacated the private room that we had kind of needed to clean anyway.
And it
I
does
will
require ushering because she's
Yeah.
distracted by everything.
I will snag one of the runners that we have and ask for clean water, soap, towel, like cleaning implements.
For her,
And
yes, I smelled her
I got it.
before I got to you.
I got it. I got it. Thank you. I got it.
Mila will just laugh and look at the cleaning supplies and then look at you and she'll press the digitation herself clean and fix herself up.
Never mind.
And she'll get close to you and say, "Better?"
Is it better?
Yeah, now she looks more like this picture.
Uh-huh. Much. Thanks.
Yeah, that's pretty
Happy to
freaking
help.
handy.
So I guess
Yeah.
I don't need to go get cleaning supplies. Do you
No,
want me to
I-
go find Alara?
Yes. Have her meet us in this room when she's done. And I will usher her and Koga and Simon into the private room again. Because
Now loud?
what? No. You can
Harper
be loud.
will say, "Now loud."
No, no.
Now
No.
loud.
No. Koga, you're not helping.
When do I ever?
We're still inside. You can
Koga.
be loud outside.
Mom says no loud, so no loud.
Okay. Okay, no loud then.
Usher everybody into the room. Shut the door. Okay, what happened? I thought you were.
I was taking the guys down to the cabins. Got to the cabins. Somebody was living in the cabins. Her name is Harker, by the way.
Nice to
Harker.
meet you.
Hi, Harker. I'm Simon.
Yes, this is Simon. Hey, buddy, can you go out and either play with Nochi and Piccolo or go find Oh my
Arabelle?
god. Arabella. Sorry, yes, Arabelle.
Okay.
Thank you.
Harker, that means they're gonna talk adult stuff.
Yeah, yes. Shoo.
Harper will lean in close and say, "If you want, I'll tell you everything later."
And he smiles real big and takes off running.
Jesus Christ.
And forgets to shut the door behind him.
I shut the door after him. I'm right there. Okay.
Adorable. And she'll clap.
She can stay. She thinks Simon's cute. She can stay.
I don't need you raiding the cat boxes. Shoo.
It's a cookie jar. Come
No,
on.
it's fucking
Yeah.
not.
The
They're
forbidden
I
cookie.
don't understand why dogs do that. It grosses me out.
Yes. Anyway,
My idiot does the same thing.
yeah. She didn't used to, but she's been doing it more frequently. Tasha, be nice, behave. So are you staying? What's going on? No, and this is specifically at Koga.
Well, I figured
Not-
maybe
not
you
at
could
Harker.
help her.
Okay. I think we can help her. The question is, you have a job you're supposed to be doing tonight.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
But I couldn't just leave her either.
That's fair. That's fair.
So anyways, and I clap you on the shoulder. Have fun. Harker, it was nice meeting you.
Parker's just milling around this whatever room we're in,
We're in.
So this
quietly
room,
just mumbling
Harker,
to herself.
to give you a
ahead.
lay of this room, this used to be a school. So this used to be a classroom. This entire school has been turned into a makeshift infirmary. So imagine a medieval school building. Imagine what a medieval school classroom would look like. And now turn it into a triage room.
Gotcha. So she's milling about, poking around at things, quietly mumbling to herself. It's time, it's time, it's time.
It's time for what?
And she'll turn to you, and she'll look over her shoulder, and she'll look back. Haven't the slightest idea. Just know it's time.
Okay. Well. Koga, have you left the room at this point, or are you still there? That is
Koga
my
probably wouldn't leave you.
Okay. You're
was
waiting
probably
for
joking. He
you're
was
waiting
joking
for a
about
law.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's cut over to a cute little gnome real quick.
Yeah.
What you doing, Norman?
Slept in the church per usual, and I will do my daily devotions to the Morning Lord. Then I will head over to get breakfast and check on Nochi and Piccolo.
Question. Is this still the evening that we came back, or
Yes, this is the same day.
Yeah.
This is the same day.
This is the same day as last session.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it was
It's like
morning.
later in the afternoon. Evening.
Okay.
I mean, Koga. It was the day that Koga left. He grabbed
Yeah.
the boys, went into the woods, and then he's back.
Yeah.
I will probably have been outside with Nochi and Piccolo, watching them play with whatever kids are out there, smoking my little pipe, and using my druid craft however I can to help entertain the children. But I'm sitting on the steps of the church, kind of watching them play in the street. I'm not in there in the mix with them. So I imagine I saw Koga come back, and as of now, it's I don't know. Maybe he found a traveler on the road he brought back into town, so I'm just going to hang outside for now.
Okay. You, you see Simon come run by you, and he stops and goes, "Is Arabelle inside or play outside?"
Have I seen Arabelle?
No, you haven't seen her yet.
I haven't seen her, Simon.
She inside. Kids play what?
They are playing Capture the Flag.
What flag?
I'll point out into the street. There's a handkerchief on a stick stuck in the ground. Now the people on that side need to try and catch that flag and then get it back to their base without getting tagged. And the people on this side, they need to try and get that flag back to their base without getting tagged.
What side eye?
Side eye? Oh.
Side eye. What side eye?
Are the teams even?
They look pretty even.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. Simon, why don't you play on that team? Piccolo, would you like to join the other team? All right, Piccolo, you go on the other team. That should keep things a little fair. Simon's a little quicker than the rest of the children.
You see Simon drop to all force and haul ass straight towards the flag that you told him he was supposed to get on his team.
Let's see. He's gonna be so good at
Hello,
this game, you
don't
guys.
let him bring the flag back.
Jinxie.
I have the
Sorry.
I have Spider Monkey stats pulled up if you need them.
I am not playing capture the flag against myself, okay? Just so we understand.
Oh,
Unbelievable. Cassian, what are you
Yes. I would
doing?
say
You've
that
been
I'm
back.
like perched.
You've been back for a couple hours now.
I would say I would be like perched on like like the like squat wise where like I would say like I'm hidden on top of the roof watching everything, trying to see what's going on around me, trying
Which
to like
roof?
take in all the scene.
Infirmary or church? And the church is a dot taller, but it'd be riskier to get to. On top of it.
The infirmary.
Okay. And what are you watching? Just everything that's going on?
Yeah.
Okay. You would have seen Koga return. You would have spotted him against a wall as he was walking towards the infirmary. And you saw him walking back with some woman. She looks a lot like the people who captured you. She looks a lot like the people you all were just killing and
Oh.
attacking. A whole lot like them. I mean, she's dirty. She's ratty looking. Her hair is knotted and stuff. There's several insects that are flying around her. Yeah, she looks like one of them. And you see Koga walking right next to her. And you see them go
Can I
into the
do-
infirmary.
Can I do an athletics check to jump off the building? Like to jump off the roof?
Yeah.
Okay.
What'd you get, kid?
That's an 18.
18? Yeah, you
Sweet.
actually do a somersault in the air and you land in a 3-point stance on the ground. Are you headed into the infirmary too?
Yeah.
Yep.
Cause like I would say like, what the heck? why is this person here?
So you didn't recognize her, but Norman, you do see. You see her jump off the roof. You see, I mean, it's a good landing. It was a really good landing. But you can tell almost immediately. I'm not going to make you roll an insight or anything, but you can tell almost immediately that she doesn't look happy. And you look over and you see that Koga had taken that person inside, and you see her headed in the same direction.
Something catch your attention, Cass?
One of the people that I just saw Koga with looked like someone that we had fought before, and I need to check this out. I don't know why they would be here. Like, she's kind of like nervously rambling, kind of.
Someone you fought before meeting us, or someone like one
Yes.
of the druids?
Yes, like the druids.
He'll lift his tiny little shoe up, and tap his pipe on the back of it to kind of put it out, grab his stick and stand up and say, I will accompany you.
Okay, thank you.
curiouser and curiouser.
Ilara, one of the runners goes walking up to you. Ilara, when you finish that stitching, Arun is asking for you. Koga brought in a stray.
I see. A
Don't
stray.
believe it's a stray like he's a stray, but
Okay.
it looks like one of the druids.
Okay. Are there any other healers in the room with me?
No, it's just you and her. She goes, and just so you know, I was sent to go get water and soap and everything to clean her up, and she immediately, when I came back with it, she immediately did prestidigitation to herself and cleaned herself up, and she looks presentable. She does not look like one of the druids anymore.
Well, that's
But she
small
looked
comfort.
just like the druids.
Did Koga bring her in bound? Do we have her sequestered in a private room?
She's where you guys sleep.
Oh, great. Is she supervised at least?
Runa's still in there. Koga's still in there. I was told to come get you.
Okay, I'll be right there. I'm almost done.
Do you want me to
just
finish for you? Is it?
that would be great. Yes,
Is it
thank you
just
so
a
much.
simple suture?
It's super. Yes, yeah.
Okay.
You can
I can
borrow
finish
my
it. I can finish it for you. I've been learning a little bit. I can do more than just get towels now. I can do a simple suture.
See?
I'm learning.
I trust you.
Okay.
You've been doing very well. Okay. And she's just gonna I assume there's a water basin and I'm just scrub off whatever I assume. Because Laura looks exhausted. I'm sure there's blood smeared in places, and I'm just gonna wash my hands off really quick. And I'm going to not quite sprint, but I'm going to quickly make my way to our room.
Right before you you're almost towards the end of the hallway, you see Norman and Cass walk through the lobby, and they're getting ready to walk into your room also.
Okay. Have you two seen Koga? Do you know what's going on?
I just saw him with what looked like a druid, and I need to see what's going on.
That makes two of us, Cass. And I'm not knocking. I'm opening the door to the room.
Sure.
Hi, Laura.
You open the door, and it's because Runa's standing in front of the door. It almost oh, hi.
Right.
As you move out of the way.
Yeah, I imagine I don't really expect it to open all the way. So I don't just fling it open. But yeah, as soon as it's open enough, I'm wedging myself in there.
Oh, yeah.
And
As soon as Harker sees more people coming in and there's more people in this room, she immediately stops looking around and turns to all of you and looks over her shoulder and then looks back. Says, so many new people, and she starts running up and investigating you all, just trying to check you all out.
And Laura leans back and looks up at Koga. Koga, you want to introduce your friend here really quickly?
This is Harker. I found Harker living in the cabins all by herself.
Out
As
in the
in-
woods. Out in the woods.
No sticks or anything around the cabin?
Well, she's
Just
carrying
her.
a big stick with her.
Big
No, the only stick she's got is with her.
Okay.
But
So
she's
Laura
got her
relax
big-
a little bit.
Has sorry, real quick question. Has Runa seen her ears yet?
I would argue probably not, because her hair is very messy.
Yeah. Okay. Curious question. Sorry.
And she's just poking about, looking at all of you.
When you get to Norman, he, he reaches up, tucks his cane under his arm, and reaches up with both hands to take yours to shake it. And he says, Norman Nemesis, what a pleasure to meet you. May the morning Lord shine upon you. And I cast guidance on her.
When you let go of her hand, she'll take her hand back and she'll sort of look at it and look over her shoulder and then look back at you. And not say anything and then just look on to the next person.
And Norman is going to relight his pipe and take a seat on one of the little child-sized chairs that's in here and observe.
No, you're not supposed to smoke in here, right?
No smoking. No smoking.
We're in an infirmary, Norman.
And as
Tobacco,
you're
if you
talking,
would
Runa,
just
she's going to come
use
up
it.
specifically and do like a circle around you while you're talking.
Just stands there. You notice she tenses, but it is very much just she doesn't make any threatening moves. It's just it's a muscles are readying in case of need more than anything, for more defensive than aggression.
Let's take this time for each of you to describe what exactly Harker sees.
Cool.
Start with Runa. Go in the reverse order that you introduced your characters. So it'll go Runa, then it'll go Ilara, then Koga, etc.
Cool. So Runa is in so Runa is a half-elf barbarian. She wears her hair in a braid. She has 3 feathers interwoven into the braid. They're all black raven's feathers. She has face paint. I don't know if you've had a chance to check out my TikTok, but my TikTok persona is my character here. So she has some face paint on, is in essentially like a leather corset with a wolf's pelt over her shoulders. She has a shield on her back right now with several pouches and a longsword at her hip. And she is very much and is in a skirt and boots. Very much that barbarian from the north kind of feel to her. And striking blue eyes. One of which is blind.
Yeah, so she has a striking blue eye and one
blue
white.
eye and one white eye.
Ilara?
And that blue eye, that's still pretty fresh, isn't it? Even though it's
Yeah.
magically
It's still
healed?
pretty fresh.
Yeah.
If Harker noticed you tensing when she leaned in close, she'll lean in and she'll lean back again. And then she'll lean in and she'll say, "Don't worry. I don't bite." And then she'll move on to the next person.
Ilara?
So Ilara is just under 6 feet now. She's got long blonde hair that was probably braided at some point this morning. It's looks like it's been, torn apart and brushed back and brushed down, and it's just kind of everywhere now. She's blonde. She has hazel eyes. She's got very pale skin. And right now she looks more or less human. She still has on her armor. It's smeared with dirt and blood and grass, and she's got probably a towel or two hanging at various points in her belt on her waist, also with blood on them. It looks like she's been wiping her hands there. the armor, while it's dirty, is very nice. It has a couple of symbols near her chest. She definitely is still dressed for, adventuring on the battlefield right now. She smiles at you, but she is also still very tense right now. Yeah, she's kind of sizing up the whole situation. She doesn't stare at Parker, but she has looked directly at her, kind of sized her up, and is watching everyone else in the room right now also.
Koga.
Koga is a big guy, like almost 7 feet tall. Dark brown hair. He's got a red headband on with that holds up the front part of his mullet, and he's wearing a kilt and no other armor other than like maybe some wristbands. And you see he doesn't physically carry any weapons. He's just a big, hairy guy.
Okay.
You okay, Seti?
Yeah, I'm okay. Cass.
Cassian, also known as Cass, is a high elf rogue. She has red and black hair. She has like a pierced earring on the tip of her ear. She's about 6'2". She has like piercing green eyes, black leather jacket type material with a red scarf wrapped around her neck. She's going to be like pretty tense and is gonna slowly back up a bit. And she said, "Haven't met your kind before. I met your kind before. Not sure I trust you, but I'm willing at this moment."
She'll just look at you and look over her shoulder like she's hearing a voice, and then look back. And get real close, but not say anything, and then walk away.
And Norman.
Norman is just a smidge over 3 feet tall. He is your traditional garden gnome, except all in gray. He has a weird, hat with 3 tiers of little triangle flaps on it that he adjusts every morning. He just wears normal clothes, but he has a cave bear pelt he wears as a cape. And the head of it has a big crack right in the middle of the skull. Carries a small walking stick with a stone knob for the top. And he is, if you're familiar with the Morning Lord, he does have a holy symbol that he wears rather prominently. He has another necklace he wears that is kind of a universal symbol for the fates. And he is just watching right now after he said hello to you. Yes, he's smoking his pipe. Yes, it's an infirmary. The tobacco smoke keeps the evil spirits away. Don't you know anything?
Jesus Christ.
News to the healer, but okay.
0 medicine.
Harker. Harker, describe yourself so that the party knows what you look like.
So now that she's cleaned up a bit, she looks more like her portrait. Her hair is a little bit less matted and knotted, but still very dirty. There's still little sticks and twigs sticking out of it. Her cloak is still very much way too large for her, and very much still frayed and weather-worn, and kind of hanging over her, and it's almost as if she's like hunching. She's kind of crouched a little bit. Her shoulders are kind of tucked in on themselves, and she's carrying her staff that looks like a very large femur bone with a point at the end. So one end is like where the hip would meet, and then it goes down into a pointed staff. And she, when she gets close to you, you can see very faint, like scarring on her, kind of all over her body. You cannot tell a lot about her from her appearance, but you can tell that she is of some kind of elf descendancy. Her ears are pointed, and she is has been through something quite traumatic, because you can see the evidence of it kind of all over her body.
Full elf, half elf.
She is a half elf.
Okay.
And Laura will step forward a little closer, not so close to make somebody uncomfortable. She's going to make sure that there's enough space there for polite company. Parker, I'm Ilara. First things first, are you okay? Are you hurt anywhere? And she's gonna kind of glance up at Koga like, do you need anything?
Parker will, her head will kick back over her shoulder again, like she's listening to something. And she'll turn back to you. I'm fine. I feel fine.
Okay.
I don't need anything, but I'm supposed to be here.
Are you? Okay. That's a good start. Can I ask where you come from?
You can ask, but I don't know.
That's a good start. Okay. Yeah, we can work with that. So you're here now. How long have you been here?
Well, here, only a couple hours. Alive? Much harder to tell. I was alive, and then I wasn't, and then I was, and now I'm here. Don't know much beyond that.
Okay. Daddy, do I get the sense that she's being evasive for a reason, or is she just not sure of what's going on?
Give me a
Runa
medical.
flips are divine sense.
No, she is not. She's not anything that a divine sense would give off.
Okay. 17 for medicine.
She's definitely had her head hit a few too many times. You saw some scarring around one of the temples. One of the sticks almost looks like it's embedded into her scalp. You're not quite sure if it's just embedded in the hair and weaved in. Yeah, somebody hurt her.
Does she look anything like anybody in the shed where I woke up a couple days ago?
No.
Okay. Okay.
And
Parker?
And
Go ahead.
she's definitely alive.
Okay, so she doesn't remind me of early days of the Menagerie. Forget what his fucking name was.
No, she does not. She does not look like a reborn.
Thank you.
Okay.
She doesn't even smell of death.
Would that hold for what is it, Damn Fear also?
That would have pinged mine,
Yeah, that would have pinged the undead.
Okay.
and she didn't. I put on divine sense, and I didn't feel anything.
Well, Harker, we are happy to meet you. Are you hungry?
Thank you for
Sure.
subbing.
Sure. What to eat?
We have bear for sure. There's some soup. We have some vegetables. Do you have a preference?
Whatever you're willing to offer.
Why don't you take her to Father Lucian and Casimir?
Probably a good idea.
And I can partly answer your question from earlier. You would get a sense that she's not lying when she says she doesn't know anything. She's being very open with you.
Gotcha. Perfect. I'm gonna kind of look at Runa and go, I think I'm gonna go get her something to eat. Unless you have any objections. Anybody? Okay. She's gonna kind of put her arm out. Parker, do you want to come? I'll let you pick out what you want to eat.
She won't answer you, but she'll look over her shoulder and then she'll grab your arm and let you guide her.
Great. She's gonna look at Runa and Koga specifically. We'll be right back. And
I'll be gone
I
before
will-
you get back.
hey, tell them.
Come here. He gives you a big hug.
Wraps Koga in a hug. All right. Well, tell everybody I said hi. Parker, it's right this way, and we will gently, like, she doesn't try to like get your arm off of her or get your hand off her arm or anything. We just walk through, and I kind of clock any of my runners or helpers or anything to let them see that I am escorting her, that I am not panicked. I've not, run for my weapons or anything. That she and I are, and I'll let, I don't have my list up. If I see the one that we leave in charge, I will tell her we are going across the street to see Father Lucian and Casimir.
You will see her at the very last minute before you get to the door. Okay. Can you bring me back maybe a couple rolls?
Sure. Anything else?
No, rolls. Okay, if there's any lard, I'll take lard with it.
Okay.
The rolls
Just
have
the
been
special,
dry
I got-
lately.
Yeah,
Dry rolls?
Consistent bakers.
Yes, dry rolls. It's nice to meet
Sounds-
you.
Are we meeting?
We're
Nice to meet you.
nice to meet you.
This is Harker.
Hi, Harker.
Hi, Harker.
Who's in charge again?
I don't have the thing up. Give me just a second.
I have the spreadsheet up.
I am ill prepared.
Where's the one that's in charge on the list?
It's on the right.
On the right.
It's in the column on the right.
Anastasia?
Yeah, it's something like that. I have her highlighted.
Oh, that's Neridia Barov.
That's who it is. Thank you.
No, that's in charge
Neridia?
of getting.
She's the one.
Okay. I am Neridia.
Easy.
You have a good day, Harker.
I'll have a day. I'll just let you know later if it's good.
Okay. We can do that. We can do that.
That's a really good point, Harker. Okay. Rolls with lard.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Dry
Absolutely.
rolls.
No dry rolls, Harker. We'll make sure.
You can dip them in soup. Makes them less dry.
She's not wrong. And she turns to walk away.
Just leaves.
Yeah. She
All right, Harker.
heads back towards a room.
We're gonna go just across the street here. I'm gonna introduce you to some more friends, and then we'll get you some lunch or some supper.
She'll look over her shoulder and nod her head.
All right, I will step out. I will kind of clock the kids and generally steer us around them, so we don't walk through the middle of whatever game has Simon running back and forth like a crazy person. I will, if he comes close, I will remind him to be careful and to play nice and to play gently. And then we'll head over to the church.
Oh yeah, he definitely runs near you. In fact, he stops, turns around, comes right back, and like jumps on you to hug you.
Okay.
Give me a dex save.
Oh, Jesus.
I'll give it to you at advantage because you've gotten used to it.
He's coming.
I am probably expecting it at this point. Dex save is 15.
Doesn't matter. Got a nat 20 on the purple. Thank you, Jamie.
Sorry
Thanks,
about
Jamie.
the kiddos there. I was trying to get it muted quick enough.
No, you're fine,
Don't
John.
worry,
You're
man.
fine. So Harker, you see the little boy that you saw earlier, and you saw how he hugged Koga when he saw Koga. He hugs this woman that you're next to, Alara, the same way, but tackles her to the ground when he hugs her.
Harker will just laugh and clap.
That's what he needs as an audience.
He immediately jumps up and goes, "Sorry, Mom. Sorry, Mother. Sorry, Mommy. I'm sorry, Mommy. I'm sorry, Mommy. Sorry, Mommy.
You're okay. You're okay. Here, help me out.
You hurt?"
And I'm gonna let him.
And he like helps you up. He's like, "You hurt?
I'm
Simon
good. Are
hurt
you okay?
Yeah, I'm
No,
good.
you didn't. Okay. Are you playing that rough with the other kids?
No. A
Okay.
little.
Is he lying?
Some. Only one.
Well,
He
remember-
big.
Well, just don't hurt anybody.
No hurt.
Remember, we play gently,
Get gently.
except with Koga.
Gently,
And
not
Harker will
Koga.
repeat. Harker will just start repeating gently. Gently.
He turns and
See?
looks at you. Yes, gently. And as he talks to you, Harker, you notice all his teeth look like shark teeth. Give me a perception.
Creepy little fucker.
You leave my son alone. I will throw hands
Oh.
right now.
That is a 19.
And when I say they look like shark teeth, he's got more than one row.
Harker will reach out and pat him on the head. And just chuckle to herself and say, gently, gently now.
Don't try to bite her. Come on.
No. That wasn't what I was rolling for.
Okay.
Honestly, she would think it's hilarious. She would not be offended.
He just stands there for a minute and he's like, I gotta go. And he takes off running.
I will gesture to Harker. She'll kind of like halfway hold out her arm if you want to take it again. But we'll just keep skirting the field of play and we'll head into the church. If I don't see Casimir or Lucian, I will grab somebody at the door and ask where either of them are.
Okay. Let's cut back inside the infirmary before Koga leaves. Where Runa, Koga, Norman, and Cassian.
Okay. Bit of a Corvée situation. I look at Koga and Norman.
I have no idea what Corvus meant by that. I didn't know he saw people.
Yeah, he sees his dead best friend. and he used to see his sister, but now his sister's in his sword, I guess. That was... I love that reaction, though.
That sounds like a lot of explaining that I'm not going to understand. Sounds
No,
like magic shit.
it's not worth it. It's not worth it. That reaction alone was so worth it.
That was good.
I'm sorry. Anyway,
I cannot tell if she is mad or has the sight and sees spirits.
I don't know.
I feel like if you
Honestly,
saw spirits, you'd be mad eventually.
I would think
yeah,
so too.
that's fair.
I'd like to know how she got here and where she came from, but I don't know if we'll be able to get an answer from her that's understandable.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think it would be better if she stayed with us as opposed to leaving her in town alone.
Yeah,
Right.
I think we need to make sure if she stays with us, we make sure she's okay potentially fighting, but
But she seems to know a bit of magic. That can't hurt.
that can't hurt.
And I don't believe she used druidic magic.
It was... No, it was more...
Unless it's a different version than what I was taught.
Do you have prestidigitation?
No, I have druidcraft. So
Oh.
it's like I don't think she used druidcraft. I think
No,
she
she-
used
yeah.
above board. I think she used something
Yeah.
different.
Yeah,
You
I
would
don't...
most likely call it archaic
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
or arcane.
Arcane more than druidic. I mean, and Runa will kind of look at Cass and say, this is nothing against you. You did fantastic after we managed to get your bindings off. But we're still figuring out where everybody fits now. And we still have 2 nests to deal with.
I nod and I say, I will still be watching to make sure that she's safe.
And an above board question for you, Seti. I've not used it before, so lesser restoration, that really wouldn't help like a madness. I would need a greater restoration to do something like that. Okay. Well,
Did you get
Greater
to meet...
Sorry.
What?
I said lesser restoration kind of sucks.
Sort of.
Speaking as someone who has had it in her spell list as for a different character, lesser restoration sucks.
Did you meet Mad Mage, Norman?
We did, yes. Oh, Norman did not, unless he met him somewhere else.
Nope. Does not sound familiar.
She does remind you of the Mad Mage.
That's what I thought. Because I think the only ones who were with me for that were Corveus, Ilara, not even Koga. It was Belle,
Yeah.
and Seto.
Hikari.
And Hikari. Because Hikari was...
Yeah.
driving everybody crazy.
Only a little bit.
So yeah.
Well, I would definitely like to learn more about her.
Yes. I think the next question is where to have her stay. Are you planning on are you all, aside from you, Koga, are you all planning to stay in the church as usual? Um,
Yeah, and I imagine a normal person walking the street would not have what looks like a dinosaur bone as a walking staff.
what's
That's
a
the large.
dinosaur, Norman?
I, I know. I can't think of anything like any giant
I'm
mammal.
totally fucking with you.
No, I know. It's a raven. It's fine.
That other dimension you came from is wild.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Koga
You have
knows what a
monsters
dinosaur
there.
is.
What's a dinosaur, Norman?
I don't know. I've only heard stories.
Oh,
To be fair, it is very polished wood made to look like bone. So it's not actually bone.
Okay.
and you would be able to tell that, Norman. You know, when you get a closer look, when you got a closer look at it, you would have been able to tell that it actually was just a beautiful. I can't believe I'm saying it. It's finish it. I gotta finish it, don't I? It
Yeah.
is it is a beautiful piece of wood.
Ew.
It's very polished, guys.
You happy? As soon as I said it's a beautiful, I was like, oh crap.
You gotta finish that statement.
I am delighted for the record.
Do you have it, Alara?
I got it.
Sam, in case you didn't get to explore it yet, our little Discord has an out of character or
Quotes.
out of context quote channel. Yeah, it's beautiful when you get caught saying something. You're like, unbelievable. That is not what I meant, you dirty, dirty children. You're all 12. You're all 12-year-old little kids.
Only
Yep.
be
Koga.
young again.
Yeah, I was going to say, I would like to go talk to Koga.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you're all in the room together.
We're in the room because
Yeah.
it's Norman, Koga, Cass, and Runa.
Well, we
Yeah.
can talk while I'm walking out the side of the town. I have to get back.
Runa's like, be safe. Don't do anything stupid.
Well, then why even leave?
Be careful.
I will. Thanks, Mom.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to walk you out to the gate.
All right. What's up, Norman?
You're doing a good thing, Koga.
I don't know if it's a good thing, but it's the right thing at least.
Well, good and right sometimes can be the same. These boys, they need guidance, and I feel like you're the best person possible to give them that.
I don't know about that, but I can at least show them how to wolf out a little bit better than they have.
Well, and control themselves. Realize that just because they have the beast, they don't need to always be the beast.
That's fair. That's cool. That's well put. I like that. It's good wisdom. Oh, hey. Quick question. Since one of them's kind of, active, I figured I'd pick him up a sheepskin while I was here. You figure I know where I can find one of those, or am I going to have to raid the town?
You probably have to check the infirmary. 'Cause I cannot think of any other place that they might be. None of the shops are open. The infirmary's kind of the catch-all now.
I think I killed someone with that statement. I felt someone dying just now.
Oh, she did have a rather, I don't know, glow about her today, even though she does look like it's been a hard morning.
That's what she said. I'll pick it up on my next trip in. I gotta get back to the boys before they go and burn down that cabin they're in.
Well, teach them to be like you, Koga. That's the best we can do in this world. People will say they're cursed and they're not. They just have a situation in their life that they're trying to deal with just like everyone else.
That's fair. All right, buddy.
All right, be safe. We'll see you soon.
We'll see you soon, pal. Now he'll give you a fist bump.
So, boop. Covers one knuckle.
Koga, you leave the gate, and Norman, as Koga's walking out of the gate, go figure. As Koga's walking out the gate, one of the guards comes walking towards you.
Bag. Going to the bag.
It's Crafty!
Bag. What?
John, you know who the guard is.
Please go.
Yeah, I know who the guard is. It's
Okay.
Clive.
Yep.
Koga will walk past, give him a fist bump, and go, "What's up, Clive?" And Clive will go, "Koga, good to see you again." And he'll walk up to Norman, and he'll be like, "You're Norman, right?"
Yes, and I'll reach up to shake his hand.
He'll take a second, look at you for a second, then he'll shake your hand.
Both hands, may the morning lord guide you. Cast guidance on him.
Come on, let's go get clothes on. Is your name?
And come on, boys. Sorry.
You're fine, John. We understand.
Love you too, baby.
It's the twins. We get it.
Yeah. They love being in here when I game, so they might show back up here in a little bit. But you'll see Clive. I just posted a picture of him in chat. He's a human being. He's got chainmail on. He's carrying a sword and shield with a dagger. He's got a light blue hood and face wrap on. You don't really see a lot of his face. Like, he's keeping it hidden for the most part. And he looks at you and goes, "Well, my name is Clive Dahl. Corveus sent me to help you guys out. They're working on the berm right now. He said y'all can probably use some extra muscle." And I volunteered.
Oh, for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Welcome. Come. And I'll start walking back towards the infirmary.
Okay.
He'll walk with you. He's real quiet.
Maybe I can not use Pass Without Trace this session.
Do you even have a spell slot left for it?
Oh, not if it's night. I imagine I'm done. Seti gave me one
I
or
was about
two
to say.
that session, so I imagine I'm out. Because I missed the last fight when I was out of town. So I didn't have like a where I was, but yep. So all right, we'll head back to the infirmary.
Okay. And with that, it is 8 o'clock. So let's go ahead and take our 8 at 8. Sam didn't get to tell you, but we take a break at 8 o'clock.
Central time.
Yeah, Central Time. We call it our 8 at 8. And we'll take about an 8-minute break. I will be back. You guys can take your full 10, 15 if you need it. And then we will come back. You please don't leave us, okay? Unless you need to go get some water, go to the bathroom, do whatever you got to do, then come back here, okay? It's getting good. It's getting interesting. I want to know more about this Clive character and what is up with Harker. You guys got to stick around and find out, okay? We'll be back in a minute. So we are back. We are back. We are back. We are back. Even if we're not all back. Jinx, are you up there, hon?
Yeah. It's got
Okay. And Sam, you're back too, right?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Carl, I want to thank you for the sub, man. Thank you a lot. And I'm glad you're watching right now because we just came back from break and I'm getting ready to have Corveus come talk to Runa. So Corveus kind of knocks on the door. Runa, the room that you're in with Koga just left and Jinx is in there and it's just you and Jinx probably talking.
Cass.
You're sorry, Cass. Jeez.
Runa's
Sorry.
probably finishing cleaning the room because we said we would.
So you and Cass are in the room.
Yep.
And Corveus kind of knocks as he opens the door.
Yep.
And Cass, hey, Runa, can I talk to you for a little bit?
Sure. Cass, do you mind either going and finding something else to do or going to the church for dinner?
Sure. I can, do you need help, with the rest cleaning the room up?
I'll finish the room while Corveus is
Runa,
talking.
we can go for a talk, walk and talk.
Okay, that works too.
Okay. Thank you, Cass. I hope you're getting situated.
Thank you.
So you guys get outside and Corveus is just kind of looking around. He's like, you know, we're doing a good thing here. I messed up when I punched a Burgermeister. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. I don't know what got in me. I don't even. Sometimes I would think things, and I didn't mean to actually act on them. Sometimes my buddy Dugan would get in my head. Sometimes a shield would get the best of me, and anyway, I'm sorry I did this to this village. I know I didn't do it alone. I know that it's like the gods were involved or something. And as much as I really enjoyed being with you guys, as much as I enjoyed being out there in the grind, I know that even after we get this city secured, they're not going to be okay on their own. And they're not. Sorry, Carl just posted in the chat. I want to stick around inside of Valaki. I want to help these soldiers. I want to train these soldiers. I want to, even after we get the walls secured, even after everything's done and you guys are ready to go hit the road again and finish cleaning up outside the walls, I want to stay inside the walls for now. That's what I want to do for a while. I want to stay in here and help clean up the inside. I want to help these people. I wanted to let you know that you go fight the good fight out there. I'm gonna fight the good fight in here. And don't forget that to come visit, because the shield will want to see her mommy once in a while.
You keep making amends, doing what you need to do. We'll keep coming by at least until we get the fuck out of here.
Oh, when you're ready to storm that castle, you better stop by and pick me up.
Will do. Will do. You'll know.
Okay. I appreciate it, Rita. And,
Don't be a knucklehead.
so don't tell Shield to come give you a kiss goodnight tonight.
Please don't. Please don't.
Okay.
Actually, if you could put her in Arabelle's wagon with Simon, just so that they stay quiet together, that'd be great, actually.
Are you asking me to have a Shield babysit Simon?
Yes and no? I wouldn't ask if it wasn't really important.
Oh, you want date night?
Yes! Can you kindly keep that quiet? Don't tell Ashiel why I want her to watch Simon. Just have her watch Simon, please. I swear I will kill
So
you.
what do you need? Like maybe 2 turns of the hourglass?
Bitch, keep him quiet for the night.
Ooh, 3 maybe 4, huh?
I'm
you
gonna
want the
punch you.
whole? You want the whole night?
Yes, I would like the whole night,
That's
so that
gonna
I
cost
don't
you
wake
double.
up with him in between the two of us at 4 in the morning. Please.
I mean, you're told not to run with scissors. I don't think.
I'm gonna fucking kill you. She's dying.
I had a mouthful of Pop-Tart, okay?
You can't
You're
tell me
trying to
that's
kill me
something
tonight.
he wouldn't have said himself.
No, absolutely not.
I know that he's proud. You're proud of me too, aren't you, Carl? Okay. I'll make sure they're okay. I'll make sure they're okay.
Because the last thing we need is ergo and nonsense happening there. Just, please.
Okay. I got you. I'll take care of it.
Thank you.
Warrior handshake and he will walk away.
Yep.
Okay. Norman, you and Clive are walking up as you see Corvus walk away.
Towards us or like a different direction?
Probably towards the berm.
Towards the berm, but he stops for a second. He's like, Norman.
Corvus.
I'm going to watch the berms while you guys go out there. And make sure these guys are all ready to keep the village safe.
Wonderful. I think they need some guidance.
Clive?
Sir?
Okay. I'm going to get back to work. And Corvus walks away.
Runa's standing there, rubbing her temples, like, what did I just agree to? What did I just ask for him
Norman,
to do?
you bring Clive up to her.
Yep.
Yep.
Runa,
Yes.
this is Clive, one of the town guards.
Ah.
He has volunteered to assist us.
Do I recognize Clive?
You've seen him on the line. He's
Okay.
one of the few guys on the line that looked like he really knew what he was doing. You've seen him
Okay.
on the wall. You've seen him in Valaki, and he clearly knows what he's doing.
Okay. Can I help you with anything, you could
He just kind
you
of
can
shakes
tell.
his head, and he's a real quiet guy. Like, it's the first thing you know and notice about him. Like, he's just like, I don't know. I mean, Corvée said you guys needed help, and I'm ready to get out there and do some damage.
Wonderful. Well, I think we could definitely use some assistance. Um, Not sure. Um, you can tell she's a little flustered with the most recent conversation and a couple of other shit that's going on, and new person, and
I
little
can come
all
back
over the place.
later if that's best.
No, it's fine. I think if you are planning on coming into the fray with us tomorrow, um, if you want to get some rest, get some food, just get yourself ready. That would be great. Do you mind me asking, kind of, I know you seemed like you knew what you were doing more than some of the other soldiers on the berm. Do you mind me asking what your specialties are?
Well, before this, I was in the army. After the army, I was a mercenary. And after a mercenary, I joined the town guard. Once I came here,
What I meant to say, weapon specialists.
well, I
What
prefer sword and
weaponry?
board.
Okay.
I prefer sword
Wonderful.
and board. It's my specialty. I usually am used to holding the line, being the first in, last out.
Wonderful. I look forward to having a companion on the line.
I'll watch your side. No worries.
Um, Absolutely. Go get some food, get some rest. We'll get you, or I'll have Norman get you when we are getting ready to head out.
When do you plan on heading out?
Not immediately first thing in the morning, but relatively early.
So, like 800, 900?
We'll get breakfast and then head out.
Sounds like a plan. Where can I bunk at?
If you want to bunk in the church, that's fine. I think that's where most of the rest of the crew is going to end up in. I will be in the infirmary with Alara, but if you have a preference.
He just shakes his head.
Okay.
Well, we'll see you in the morning.
All right, just don't leave without me.
We won't.
All right. Norman, good meeting you.
Good meeting you, sir. I look forward to our travels together.
And he'll just kind of like hang there for a second, look around, and then head back to the church, kind of awkwardly.
Okay. Cassian,
Yes.
you finally finished the cleaning the room. What are you doing?
I'm going to leave the room now that it's done and go towards the church for dinner.
Okay. So you're gonna be joining most of the party in the church.
Yes.
Anything you wanted to do on your own? Anyone you wanted to talk to before you join everybody?
No, I'm good.
Okay. So then we will go to Ilara and our new person, Harker, as you walk into the church. You walk in, you do see Lucian towards the front of the church. He's standing around a couple people talking to them and everything. Casimir has a few children sitting around him, smaller ones that wouldn't be able to run around outside, just a little bit smaller than Simon. like 4 and under, 5 and under. I mean, Simon's a little advanced physically, not necessarily, socially, but the normal 5-year-old wouldn't be able to stand a chance against the other kids, whereas the other kids can't stand a chance against Simon. But he's sitting there, and it looks like he's teaching them Elvish. Elven. So do you go to Casimir, who's teaching the children Elven, or do you go to Lucian at the back of the church, who has a couple people around that he looks like he's just talking to?
So Casimir is more towards the front of the church.
Yes,
than...
Casimir is more towards where you are, because you walk in through the double doors. Casimir is like right there, like maybe 15, 20 feet away.
I'm going to motion to Casimir that I'll talk to him in a minute. Just kind of catch eyes with him, and then we're going to head to Father Lucian.
You do your passive. What's your passive, Sam? Sorry. What's your passive? Harker. What's your passive? Passive perception.
16.
16. You both actually see Casimir, he's a Middle Eastern elf, but he has a turban on his head. And he's kind of older. You would judge him probably, since you are half elf, you would judge him somewhere maybe 500-600 years old. He's definitely older. And he's just staring right at you, Harker.
Parker will sort of take it as a game and just start staring back at him.
What do you do, Alara?
Very suddenly, Parker is gonna back away and sort of do a couple of circles and then position herself behind Alara, sort of peeking over her shoulder at these folks.
Is Harker looking at Casimir and the children, or everybody in the church?
She was staring at Casimir, but then now she's sort of staring sort of over her shoulder and down at the ground, not looking at him.
Okay. Are you okay, Harker?
Yes.
Okay.
Not sure about him though. She'll look over at him again, Casimir again. Saying that right?
Yeah, I'll send you the spelling.
We will find out if he is okay in a little bit, but I want to introduce you to a different friend first. Is that okay?
She'll look over her shoulder.
He went back to paying attention to the kids.
Okay. Great. He's right over there, so that's where we're headed. And I'm going to point out Father Lucian and the group of people.
Okay.
And now she'll stick very close to you.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, Elora keeps a not a close eye, but like just making sure you're still following her. So once I get comfortable knowing that you're gonna kind of stick with me, I'm gonna try to get Father Lucian's attention very as discreetly as I can in a room full of people.
Parker's gonna keep her back to Casimir, but she's gonna keep subtly checking to see if he's looking at her.
No, he goes back to paying attention to the children.
Okay. At that, she'll get a little more comfortable.
And you're clocking all that, Elara.
Okay, that's what was my
Yeah,
next
you're
question.
clocking all that.
Okay.
Father Lucian turns towards you. And one moment, please. Yes. Anyway, I have no problem at all with performing that ceremony here. I think it would be rather nice. And when do we think this could be? Maybe. Yeah. No. Two 10 days would be good. We should be able to. Within 20 days, we should be able to have it at least where you could decorate a little bit. Very well. And as he comes towards you, you see that the young couple he was standing there talking to, along with the older lady that he was there with, the young couple kind of hug, and then the young lady and the older lady hug, and they all three kind of walk away. And Lucian comes up. Yes, Alara. How can I help you?
Father Lucian, how are you today? How are things?
Things are very good. Things are very good. Who is your? I was just planning the young couple want to get married. They don't feel like the war zone should stop their wedding in any way, shape, or form, but they actually didn't plan on it until later in the year. But because of everything that's happened, they wanted to know if they could move it up, and I don't see any reason why we couldn't. It'll be just a small little gathering, as small as you can have with people that live here right now. But I told them that I'm sure we could move some people back out of the way, and we could have the ceremony up here front. What is your name, young lady?
Parker will look over her shoulder and sort of shyly. Parker?
Harker. Harker.
She'll lean away from this person.
It's an interesting name.
It's the one they tell me.
So where did we meet Harker, Alara?
Koga was actually taking his friends south of the city, and Harker was living in one of the cabins there. And she feels that she needs to be with us right now.
Really? Okay.
So I thought I'd introduce her around. She needs dinner. So I figured it would be a good time to let us all decompress together.
Okay.
And Parker will look at Valaria and say, not a feeling. We're supposed to be here. I was told.
You're right. That's what you told me. I'm so sorry. And I was kind of looking at Father Lucian. She did tell me she was told to be here.
Okay. I just sent the picture of Father Lucian to her so she knows what he looks like. Okay, I understand. You say you were told to be here? Was it the Morning Lord who told you?
She'll lean in really close to him. I'll be honest. Not entirely sure. Could have been.
Okay.
Could not have been.
So you have complete and total moments of clarity?
I wouldn't say anything is clear.
Okay.
Just hold things sometimes. I've been waiting.
And when you're told these things, Who who is telling you?
She's gonna look over her shoulder.
You see,
Your
Father
guess is as good as mine.
Laura. You see, Father Lucian also look over her shoulder.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Well, I think Laura and myself and you would be happy to know that there's definitely nothing evil over your shoulder. I think we all feel better knowing that. How many?
She's gonna spin around like a cat real quick, like she's chasing something over her shoulder. Let's just look at him again. Nothing there.
Nope, nothing there. So how many? How many friends do you have?
Oh. Well, that's hard to tell.
Okay.
Sometimes it's one, sometimes it's two, sometimes it's five. Just depends on the day.
Okay. Okay. Do you know?
There's a lot of people up here. And she'll point to her head.
There's a lot of people up there. Yeah. Do you know how long they've been there?
Hmm. She'll look over her shoulder again. And this time she'll look over her shoulder for a while. She'll look back. We don't talk about that.
Okay. Okay. We don't talk
We don't
about
talk
that.
about it.
Okay. We don't have to talk about it. We don't have to talk about it. So Harker, do your friends tell you to hurt yourself?
Not me.
Okay, okay. That's good. That's good. I just see lots of scrapes and cuts and stuff on you. I wanted to make sure that they weren't trying to do that to you.
As he says that, she'll pull at her sleeves and start looking at her arms and look at the scars. And then look at her hands and look back at him and no, these weren't done. I didn't do these. I think these were done to me.
Okay. Okay.
I remember pain. Lots of pain. And then there wasn't.
So Lara, where's Runa?
Runa and Norman and Cass are in the infirmary. I assume having a discussion and checking up on things.
Okay. And you said that Harker will be going with you guys.
She was told to. I don't know that we've reached that conclusively yet. There are still some questions that we all have. Harker has actually told us that she has had a different life that she doesn't remember, and that she is back now.
Okay. I can assure you, she's never been in Vallaki or the Reformation Center. Although I've met a lot of people from the Reformation Center that sound just like her. I have a friend downstairs that sounds just like her that escaped the Reformation Center. She seems like she's doing a lot better than him, let's put it that way. Have you met Cook?
I have not had the pleasure.
I don't think Cook made it to this side of the village before everything popped off. Cook worked in the Reformation Center, and Cook's capable of making meals, eating meals, and very limited conversation. And that's all he's capable of doing now. Because his mind was, well, I would say her mind looks more shattered. His was obliterated.
I understand. I did have a brief tour of the Reformation Center when I first here. So.
Hey, Harker.
Yeah.
Do your friends... What is up, table flipper? Harker, do your friends, the 1, the 2, the 5, do they tell you to hurt people?
Not good people,
Okay, so they
but
tell
plenty
you
of monsters.
Monsters. Okay. There are
We
lots
spent a
of
lot
monsters.
of time.
Yeah.
Spent a lot of time in the woods. Lots of monsters.
Yes,
There were
are.
people. But you're people, and I have no urge to kill you.
That is good. I'm glad you don't want to kill me. There's a lot of people who are probably glad you don't want to kill me. That's
And
very good.
Parker's head will twist back, and she'll look back at Alara, and she'll say, "You said you were going to send me away. You can't. You can't do that. I have to be here. You can't. You can't send me away. She said I have to be here, and I have to listen."
I won't send you away. I just need you to meet people first.
Who is she, Harker?
Don't know. But she said to be here. I have to listen.
You have to listen to her?
Yes.
Okay.
No other choice. The other voices speak. But she leads.
Okay. Does she have a name? What do you call her?
No name. Just a voice.
Just a voice. Okay. Are you hungry, Harker?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Why don't you go ahead and take her over and get in line with her and get her fed, and we're serving dinner now, and line just started, so go ahead.
Perfect. We will probably be here for a little while. I would like to introduce her to Casimir when his lessons are finished.
Okay.
I don't like that.
I was gonna say if Harker would like to. If we decide not to do that, will you speak to Casimir on our behalf?
Yes.
I would really appreciate that.
Okay. Will do.
I'm sure we'll have another conversation soon.
Yes. I'm sure we will.
And I do apologize for walking into the church.
Some of you have come over here looking a lot worse than that.
I'll Parker, hearing that, will walk up and she'll prestidigitation. Alara, clean. All better.
Laura lights up. That is so much better. Thank you, Harker. Come on, let's get something to eat. I think we still have some bear stew left.
As you go to get in line, you do see Runa and Cass and Norm walk in. Clive, you'd walked in long before that. Um,
Yeah.
but you will be in line right in front of Harker and right in front of Ilara.
All right. My character is already familiar with who Alara is, right?
Yes.
Gotcha. I'll be in line. I'll turn around. I'll just kind of nod to the both of them. And, like, your name's Alara, right?
Yeah.
He'll hand out his hand to you. Go, my name's Clive. Corvus asked me to watch y'all's back, so I'm gonna be going out with you guys soon.
Oh, really?
I just talked to Runa about it.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds great. We'll take any amount of extra hands we can get.
We'll see what I can do. I got my sword and board with me, so.
And as you two are talking, Parker is doing a very slow circle around Clive. And then she leans in and she does like a sniff. Like she smells something on him. And she leans back and she skitters back to behind Alara and just looks at Clive.
Sorry, I offend you?
We're adjusting.
Gotcha.
No offense. Just familiarity?
Maybe. You ever stood on the front line? Served in the army?
Haven't the slightest idea.
Oh,
John, did
Well,
you see my message?
no,
not.
nothing's come up.
Ilara will hand Parker a bowl. Do you want soup or do you want to try something else?
The soup is good. No dry bread.
No dry bread. I'm going to take the bread and lard over to Neridia. We don't have to have the dry bread. Unless you want to dip it in your soup.
Right
Just
before
hold
that
her bowl
picture,
out.
Clive.
Oh, okay, I see that message.
Okay.
So I know this about her for certain. Okay. Oh, oh. He'll look at He'll look at Harker, and he'll be like, "Oh wait, yeah, yeah. I think I remember hearing about. I'm so sorry."
Her head will cock back. And she'll look at you and say, "Don't worry. They're not gone."
Oh, yeah. They're not. I must be mistaken. Then I'd heard you lost all your party.
Alara, that would pique your interest. Runa, Norman, Cass, you all three walked up at that time.
Your party. Harker, did you come here with people? Do you remember?
Her head will twitch back, and for a long time, she won't answer you. And slowly, her head will turn back. I don't know. There's a lot. I don't know. I just know that there were people.
Mhm.
Every once in a while, I'll see them. I hear them all the time. But I don't know.
You,
Okay.
Okay. You don't remember? or you just don't know?
Both?
Jeez, I'm so sorry.
I know.
I lost. You said you can see them?
No. No. Hear them. Sometimes. Sometimes they visit. But that's only in dreams.
You see, he kind of gets a
But
little urgent, and he looks at you like dead in the eyes. He's like, "You don't hear anybody near me, do you?"
and she'll lean in close and smile and poke your head and then walk away.
I guess that's a no then.
And Laura's gonna point at Clive. I have questions before we leave. But I think we
might
should all
have
eat
some
first.
answers. I don't know that I've got much. Well, I know she was in an adventuring group kind of similar to mine. They got wiped out.
Parker is gonna sort of walk off with her soup and find a spot in the corner to stand. And she's just gonna start muttering to herself, unlock the door, unlock the door. What door?
I'm gonna lean over to Clive. Since you're coming with us, will you help me watch her?
Yeah, sure.
I don't think she's dangerous. But I
You
haven't
don't
really
think so?
played her. Not to
Well, you're not
us.
thinking about taking her into battle, are you?
I don't know. She seems pretty insistent on staying with us. She was told to be here. I haven't figured out whether that means Velaki or something more.
All right, but oh
And
no,
now she's in the corner muttering, good girl, eating her soup.
Norman's
feel
going
like
to
a
get
liability.
2 glasses of water, walk over towards Parker, humming so she can like hear me coming, not trying to like sneak up on her. Parker,
And her head will whip to you. She won't say anything, but she's eating her soup kind of like someone who hasn't eaten in a while.
water. And I just set it down next to her and then sit down and lean against the wall next to her while she eats and just sip on some water. Not
And
talking to her unless she talks to me, just sitting there, giving her company.
you can tell by the way she's eating that she's definitely someone who's not used to consistent meals. So she's savoring this. That like wounded animal, tuck the bowl in, sort of protecting it type eating.
Prison eating. Got to cover up.
Yes.
It's fine.
And
Norman's just gonna sit by her, like not like right up on you, just a few feet away.
she'll just quietly eat her food, and you can tell she sort of relaxes while you're around. It's a little less tense. As she's eating, she releases the bowl a little bit, like a dog that's realizing someone's not going to take their food away.
Norman hums terribly, but he does anyway. He just sipping on his drink and just giving you some space to do your thing, but letting you know he's there if you would like him to be.
After a few minutes, while you're humming, she'll try to match your hum and just hum along with you.
Oh, look, she's bonded.
You can feed her with your hands now. It won't bite.
But I can say for someone else I know.
Hey. He can use a fork, thank you.
To stab you.
Hey!
Cass, what are you doing in the group? What are you saying? What are you doing while you're with them?
I'm going to grab a bowl of soup and I'm gonna sit like near the group with Harker and Norman.
Okay.
And I'm gonna introduce myself to Harker and
Okay.
I'll show her like my crow just to like give her some kind of comfort at least.
She'll fumble around in her cape for a few minutes and find a little pocket of like seeds that she keeps around, and she'll feed him out of her hand, and then she'll pet him.
This is Velren. He's
Crows.
nice. He won't harm.
Crows are wise birds, nice and wise.
Yes.
Is this an
If you give a
actual
crow a
crow?
trinket, he'll bring a trinket back.
Mm. Yes. Yes. And then I kind of tap my shoulder and Velren comes back on landing on my shoulder.
And this is a real crow, not like a fairy crow or a spirit crow.
Yeah, it's
or
a real
anything.
crow.
Okay.
Harker's gonna look at Norman after she's finished her bowl. She's gonna look at him and she's gonna very quietly ask, "Can I get another?"
Of course.
And hold out her bowl.
I'll take it.
No. I want more. Don't take it.
Oh, I will go get it for you. I'll
Can I
put
go with
more in the bowl. Of course.
No, we go
Maybe
together.
Okay. Maybe you'll find something else you like.
Maybe.
Cass, anything else for you?
I'll come with you guys if you don't mind.
No, not at all. And I want to go out to like where the food stores are and see if I could sneak a little bit of meat, either like jerky or something already prepared that might be a little above and beyond what they're providing for dinner, and make a little charcuterie board with some cheese and bread and take that out to them.
Parker will get very excited at the prospect of more food and immediately start diving into whatever it is.
Runa, you're getting your food. You're in line, but I'm sure you're paying closer attention to what's happening with Harker and this newest person.
Yep.
Clive, where exactly do you sit after you get your food, sir?
Well, I'll probably be sitting with Laura if she's
Okay.
sitting down. 'Cause she said
Alara,
she had
you sat at
questions
it.
for
Did
me.
you sit at one of the like makeshift tables, or did you sit on the floor near where Harker and Norman the corner they chose?
Ideally, it would be a spot pretty close to where Harker was sitting, but I also want to be able to, if I can, kind of watch Casimir out of one eye whatever Father Lucian's doing, unless he walks away. I'm not quite as concerned with him, and I kind of want to keep an eye on the food line.
Okay. Yeah, you could be at a makeshift table and be able to do that. Be close
Okay.
enough to Harker, see everything, and you do see a Lucian. You see Lucian eventually head towards Casimir, as Casimir is finishing up that lesson and sends the kids to either get in food line or go to their families.
Okay.
Clive is sitting next to you at the table. Runa, do you go over to sit next to Alara with your food?
I don't necessarily sit, but I'm standing. I'm hovering, kind of.
Okay.
I do also drop 3 of my copper into the pouch with the little friend.
Okay. You see Arabelle walking out of the church with 2 bowls of food.
Okay.
I love her.
You see Lucian and Casimir look in your general direction, and then you can clock them and see that they are looking at the back of Harker's head as she's in line with Norman getting more food.
I'm gonna kind of motion to them that I'll come to them after we get done eating. Runa, this is Clive.
We've met.
We met earlier.
Great.
Sorry.
No, no. Laura is half distracted. She's like head on a swivel. She's just kind of barely eating, and almost like falling asleep in her food right now.
No conversations going on?
Well, Clive will look up to Alara and he's like, "So you said you had some questions for me?"
I do, actually. So what do you know about Harker exactly?
I can't give you any specifics other than the fact that, from what I understand, her whole adventuring party got wiped out by, you know who lives in the castle.
Do you know anything about what they were doing to provoke that? Or where it happened?
I mean, scuttlebutt is that they were just a bunch of adventurers trying to, do what was right, trying to take him down. That's one way I've heard tell it. Another way I heard tell it is they just caught his eye by whim.
How?
You know how, well, if you've ever had a run-in with him, you know what it's like.
Not had too bad of a time, but I have a pretty good imagination.
He's a bastard, and I don't care if he hears me or not.
I'm sure he knows what we all think.
Let's not draw attention to it.
Yeah, well.
Especially not with the city in this state.
Either way, he is what he is, and he does what he does, and he did what he did to her. What the specifics are, I don't think I could begin to tell you. I don't even know if that poor soul can tell her yourself.
Doesn't really seem like it. There's something I'd like to try with her eventually. We met someone in the woods with what I suspect is a similar affliction. And I have some theories that I've read about, but that's a long game issue.
Well, best of luck with that.
I have high hopes. Runa, we did talk to Father Lucian, and she sees her friends sometimes in dreams. There seem to be at least a couple more people that visit her while she's awake, though. And one of them is not very nice. And if I understand correctly, that's the one that told her that she had to be here. She was pretty adamant that I not send her away.
Okay. Do you think she will be okay in the church tonight?
My only reservation is Casimir. I would like to talk to him before I go to bed tonight. He seems to have an interest in her, and she almost seems afraid of him. I would like to know Casimir's thoughts and Father Lucian's after they've talked together privately. But she said that the voices, whoever they are, haven't ever told her to hurt anyone but bad people, for what that's worth.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna finish up here. I want to take a second in the church. So I'll do that when you talk to Father Lucian and Casimir. And then we can go back if we figure out where everybody else is gonna settle for the night.
Yeah, I would prefer at least a couple of us sleep in the church tonight. There's usually somebody here, but I want to make sure of it tonight.
I'll be here tonight.
That'll make me feel a little better. I don't know what to think of all this, but I won't be bored.
The other three of you get your food, head back over and sit in the corner again on the floor.
No, we'll eat outside if we can.
You head outside.
I want to make sure they go. Yeah.
So you
stay
have
out
three
there,
doors
make
to choose from, so I'm curious which one you choose, Norman. You have the front double doors that lead out into the street. Okay? You have the side door that leads towards the berms, and then you have the side door that leads towards the cemetery.
Probably just the main doors.
Okay, back out towards the street. Okay.
Yeah.
This is Norman,
Harker, and Cass.
Harker.
And
Okay.
Cass, are you still following them?
Yes.
Okay.
And now Harker, knowing that the food is unlimited at this point, has her bowl, and then she has like extra bread stacked in it, and then she has asked Norman to hold another plate of food for her, just filled with other various things that she found in line, and then she also asked Clive to hold another plate of other various
Clive
things.
is sitting down.
She's just like
I'm sitting
literally
down. Yeah.
got just a sample of everything, and when you sit down, she'll collect it all and just start picking at kind of everything.
Yeah, Norman encourages her to eat, and he'll be kind of rummaging around, there's some apples, there's some dried meat, there's cheese, there's bread, there's nuts, and I'm assuming she's pretty much saying yes to everything. So as she eats, he's building another plate for her, and Cass, if she's wanting anything else, he'll get it for her as well. I'm trying to decide if, as I'm watching her, I can tell if she is talking to herself or listening to herself, or talking or listening to something else.
Give me, what's your passive?
18.
Yeah, she is.
Okay, which or all?
Yes, yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yes is a
Okay.
full sentence in this case.
Understood. All right. I have not heard the Reformation Center part yet, so I'm just trying to figure out if she's mad or possessed or has the sight, but it sounds like a little bit of everything.
That's what it looks like. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm just kind of observing her, see how she acts. Uh, try and understand her to where I don't want to like constantly like, oh yes, every time she says something, but try and get a feel for, if she's repeating something, oh, is that something we need to do? Is that something we should address? If she says like time, gotta watch time, gotta watch the time. Oh, what's important about time? Just trying to get a little information out of her without forcing it.
So Harker, besides the fact that he's able to track that you do have a mimicry to an extent, is there anything that he could glean off of your mimicry and what you do say that any type of pattern he'd be able to notice?
When her head isn't like cocked to the side and she's listening, she's almost eerily normal, other than being really like underfed and unkempt. She's very quiet and calm, and she moves less twitchy and uh more more methodically. That's the word I'm looking for. She when she hears anytime her head twitches to the side, her whole body tenses up and she stops and freezes, and you see an almost visceral fear reaction. Like she's clearly afraid of something.
Something, yeah. Right. Fair enough. And that's, I mean, I'm not trying to be dull, but I mean, Norman is really just kind of observing at this point. He just wants to try and figure out what's going on with her and keep an eye on her to see if she's dangerous without being like
You haven't noticed
threatened.
violence. Yeah. You haven't noticed any violence or violent tendencies. Okay, let's cut over to the other three of you.
And then before, if I
could
just make a little note, I'm sorry, if I could just make a little note.
Ahead.
She would ask if she could both hoard some of this food, like, can I take some of this with me and put it in her pack? And then she would offer to feed Cass's bird with some of the food as well, some of the meat scraps and stuff. You can tell she's very drawn to your bird.
Yeah, I'll let her have enough for like 3 days rations if she can carry that much without it being a burden.
This would make her very happy. The smile and just like pure glee on her face would be very different than what you're used to at the prospect of having solid food to eat for a couple of days.
Well, once I figure out you were in the Reformation Center, then he may start digging.
No, she wasn't.
Oh, I thought they said
No,
earlier
she wasn't.
No, it's some.
She's acting like someone who might have broken out.
Okay. Okay. I misunderstood.
But she then immediately clarified that she has been in the woods. Yeah. A very long time.
Like the woods outside of town?
That would not be clear. She would just say the woods. At least in the way she would be able to present it. But you could probably infer that she means the woods around this area.
Okay. And she's only been here a very short time, like today, correct?
She's been in town for a very
In
short.
town. Yeah. I will ask her if she remembers traveling through any mists.
She would twist her head back and she would think for a minute. Not sure about mist. Lots of woods, though.
Lots of woods.
Okay. Cutting over to the other three of you. Once they all three walk outside, and Ilara, you definitely clocked it. You saw Cassian and Father Lucian turn and watch her walk out together, and then they said a few words to each other, and then Casimir comes walking towards you.
Okay.
Lucian,
at this
Lucian
point-
kind of walking with him, but
Okay. Yeah, I just I kind of give them a nod and I kind of take my bowl back up and then, grab a drink and I am back at the table before they finish walking out.
oh yeah, because they probably had to stop at like 15 people on the way there.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
But they end up getting
I like
there.
to think
Yeah, go ahead, Ray.
I like to think that Elara sits back down and Runa's like standing directly behind her as kind of like the backrest to a chair almost.
Okay. Clive, you're sitting right next to him. Right?
Alrighty.
Okay.
Yeah.
Father Lucian and Casimir sit down across from you.
Fellers.
Clive, how are you doing? So I assume that you have,
Picked up another stray.
besides picked up another stray, I can see that you have noticed Ilara, her and I's stairs.
there's been a couple. I will admit to more than a passing curiosity.
Who found her?
Koga.
Koga found her just south of town, living in
Should have
the.
known. Should have known we needed to send a dog. No offense against Koga. My men have looked for. We looked for a while.
For her?
Yes, for her.
How
Why?
did you know to look for her? Why were you looking so hard?
She is the woman of the woods, also known as the witch in the woods.
How long has she been the witch in the woods?
Over a year, I believe.
And how did you and your men find out about her?
When she and her party, when they first came to Barovia, I met with them. They'd gotten a reading from Madame Eva. I'm sure Madame Eva remembers her too. But they came to meet with me. They did what every party does. He stops and stares at Clive for a second. I remember you too. You've been around a long. You've been around for a while.
Yeah. I had my run-ins.
So when people come, when when the man on the hill, the fanged one, Shark Boy, Fang Boy, um, whatever he is called, they always have a new name for him. Everybody names him. Somebody once called him Swivel Chair, or something like that. It's just strange. Um, he's
Little bit.
he's been called all kinds of names. Um, every time a new group comes, it's roughly every 6 months, roughly. Um, they all come up with a new name for what they want to call Strahd von Zarovich. And every time, Madame Eva pulls them aside. She does her reading. She tries to help them out without getting caught. Inevitably, she sends them my way. I'm the oldest motherfucker in this entire place other than Strahd and Rahadin, his right hand. Oh, and the woman down in the swamp. Those are the only ones older than me. There's older souls, but those are the only ones physically older than me. I don't always remember them. I didn't remember you until I looked up and saw you. As I was talking, I saw you. But Strahd never kills them all. There's talk that he always leaves 2. No. He always leaves a few, not 2. Sometimes he leaves 1. It depends how much they piss him off. Sometimes he kills every single fucking female in an entire race just to get his point across. Sometimes he drowns a whole village to get his point across. Sometimes he hunts your party like dogs, killing them one by one, leaving you fractured, shattered, and fucking kooky. The bitch is fucking kooky. She's crazy, she is. The Witch of the Woods. She didn't used to be like that. She wasn't crazy her whole life. But I only met her for about 2 hours. 2 turns of the hourglass. She sat, she ate the chocolate cake. Don't let Arabelle fool you. I don't make it just for her birthday. I make the chocolate cake all the time. I make a damn good chocolate cake.
True, you do. It was delightful.
Clive, do you remember the chocolate cake?
I remember. You'll have to excuse me. And he gets up and he excuses himself, and he's visibly upset.
Sometimes I forget that they remember their friends, and I don't. Anyway, her party, they were hunted down. I don't remember how, because I wasn't there. I don't remember what all happened. But I remember she went in hiding. She was the one that got away. She survived. I sent my men after her. Look in the woods, find her. When Aragel sends you out to do something, look in the woods as you ride along. If Aragel sends you hunting, if Lavash sends you hunting, look in the woods. Find the witch in the woods. I did not want another Mordenkainen. The last thing we need is another Mordenkainen. The man blasts you with the fireball when you try to come near him.
We got lucky.
He will try to kill you. Because he wants to be left alone. And I could not allow another mad mage of Mount Baratok. Only this time it would have been the Wicked Witch of the Woods. She's got skills. She's got some power. When she showed up, she wasn't that strong. When she showed up, she liked the woods a lot. She loved the woods. That's how I knew she'd be there. I'm glad you found her. We've been looking for her. I'm glad she's been found. How long ago?
I know you spent a year looking for her, but how many years ago was that?
Oh, that it's been a year, is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's been a year. Her group showed up about a year ago. So that woman's been living on her own. In the woods. For about a year.
How dangerous is she?
You want her on your side.
I'm not going to like the answer to this question. How stable do you think she is?
I don't know. I haven't talked to her. That's not Bill.
Sorry, Bill's camera shy tonight, apparently.
I haven't gotten to sit down and talk to her. I don't know. But I do know that you all found her and you got her to follow you back. There was one time, 8 months, about 8 months ago. One of my patrols, they did spot her. She didn't threaten them, but she just kept telling them, "It's not my time yet. I don't leave the woods. You leave me. Leave my woods."
Yeah. Koga's pretty persuasive anyway. But she was told to come here this time.
Okay, then that confirms it. She has a patron. I don't know why it is, but... So there was a young lady, a local from Barovia. The only halfling family in Barovia. Her parents had... The grandparents had came along and came through, a couple 100 years ago, whatever. And they stuck around. Every time a halfling came along, they tried to get the halfling to join them to build a fucking grove. Anyway, there was this young halfling girl who desperately wanted to leave Barovia. She made a deal with some entity because she thought that if she was just older, she could get out to Barovia. And some entity reached out to her, said, I can make you older. I can make you older. All you have to do is my bidding. I will make you older. She agreed. I don't know. Signed a contract in blood. I don't know how this works. I study magic. I have learned magic. I have natural magic and I study magic. I am a wizard. But there is a school of magic out there that you can sell a piece of you and find an entity, a deity, and a freedy, whatever kind of other ETs there are. That was supposed to be funny. I know it's an elven joke and you didn't get it, but a deity, an entity, an Ifriti, an ET, whatever kind of ET, never mind. Nobody ever gets elf jokes. You have to be a couple hundred years old to get an elf joke. I get it. The point
Quite
is,
there yet.
this young girl was made older. All of a sudden, this little 18-year-old halfling girl looked like she was 85. And was able to start wielding magic that she didn't have before. She got out of Barovia, though. Somehow, some way, one day, that little girl got on her cart with her donkey Buttercup. And we saw her ride through the mist and never return. Almost made me want to go find an ET and say, hey, sign me up. I want to leave too. So the Witch of the Woods, she has a patron. I wonder what she sold. It could have been her mind. Or she lost her mind long before she sold. I don't know. I do not know. But that's who that is. That is the Witch of the Woods, the Woman of the Woods, the Woman of the Wild, the Witch of the Wild, whatever kind of woman you want to say. She's been around for about a year. She's got some magic. And your group is the first group that she's come out of the woods for.
Well, hopefully that means that she's gonna try and help us rather than stop us. I mean, the entity. When I try to commune, unless I'm in certain areas, let's say, I only get him. Surely no.
My name's Casimir, not Shirley.
My mistake, Casimir. I'm sorry.
That's
it won't
another.
happen again.
That's another elven. That's another elven joke.
I got that one.
Good. Good.
You should be proud of me. I got there.
Thank you.
I doubt any positive influence can infiltrate Barovia and be pervasive enough to make deals.
Probably not. But I don't think that they are all necessarily evil. I mean,
And I
before
glance up at Runa.
before you came along, and Runa, you do not get to answer this because of your brother. Before
Okay.
you came here, did you ever meet a lycanthrope that was good?
No. Hunted a couple.
Yet here we are. Wherever Koga is, whatever Koga is doing right now. There was one time a Dampier was running with a group who thought they were going to take down. You know what? I say there was a Dampier. Runa.
Yeah,
You
I
had
don't know where
one.
she is. Yeah, I
You
don't know where she is.
is. Not necessarily a good thing. I'd hate to have a Dampier just running around wild. Especially since she's a Kitsune. Also, Kitsune Dampier. We have a
Yeah,
damn
I'm
fox running around that likes to drink blood.
fairly certain she's at the other Velaki camp. Or Velaki.
Vistani.
Vistani camp.
Yeah.
Brain isn't on anymore.
And Laura, I've heard said that in Barovia, friends or anyone who will stand up with you against Strahd. I have seen groups come here that, well, let's just be honest. Would you ever in your life walk around with a little dark gnome? Look at you two. Look at the budding love between you two. Outside of Barovia, had you never met each other, you never would have chose each other. Neither of you would have chose each other. You're not each other's types, or at least you didn't used to be. Barovia is a strange soup. It all gets mixed up in here. It all gets mixed up in here. Clive, where'd you go?
Clive grabbed a bottle and he went out onto the stoop of the church. And
You
He is
you
drinking-
saw the other three sitting there eating and everything. Did you sit
Yeah.
with them?
no, he went to go sit by himself for a minute. As soon as he
Okay.
started talking about, you remember the chocolate cake? Made him think about his old group. Specifically, made him think about this one named Katie Maple. She was a half elf, and he was in love with her. And she died. Not by Strahd, just in one of those random encounters that you just kind of get into. And you remember how much she loved that chocolate cake. And he's just sitting there. He's just looking at the bottle. He says, "I promised I wouldn't do it, but he's making me think of you again." And he just kind of sits there and he just thinks about her. And he thinks to himself, you know, it may not always be sunny here, but you were that one ray of sunshine I always got to look at. And he just kind of looks at the bottle and he wonders to himself, am I going to take a swig or not? They need me tomorrow. Because if I do this, I don't stop. He just puts it down on the stoop. No. No, people are going to count on me tomorrow. I can't let them go like the way you went. Oh, that's good and holy. That crazy lady ain't the only one talking to herself right now. And then he goes back inside and he just leaves the bottle on the stoop. It'll be there in the morning if it's meant to be. And he gets his bunk and he goes to bed.
Okay. I don't care if anyone else does it and thinks so. Clive, congratulations. Write down an inspiration point.
Oh, thank you.
The other three of you, you weren't sitting right there on the stoop near Clive. You were off a little ways away from the very front of the church. Sitting there, you're all three hanging out. I need Norman and I need Cassian. No, not Norman. You got an 18 passive. Cassian, what's your passive? Passive perception.
It is 18.
Okay, both of you, as you're all three just hanging out sitting there, both of you see Harker's stomach start moving. And I do mean moving. Her stomach, you thought for a second it was like the wind or something, or maybe she turned, maybe it was her arm inside her sleeves, but no. Her whole fucking stomach just rolled.
She'll, at that, she'll sort of reach down and start, like, patting at that spot in her stomach that just moved. There.
You all hear a light growl as her stomach grumbles.
Harker, what was that?
Oh, 1 second. And she'll start, like, shuffling through her cloak, trying to get to it's just massively oversized. That can't be understated. And she is, like, shuffling it around, and you sort of see when she gets it off, underneath her cloak, she's wearing very basic, also very worn leathers, and attached to her shoulder and down her like chest area is fashioned a sort of like Bjorn type thing, a baby Bjorn type thing. And in it, you sort of see probably one of the most alarming things you've ever seen. It is a mostly decayed, kind of, you can tell that she has makeshifted the pieces that have fallen off back on raccoon. He's mostly dead and decayed, and he's she's kind of holding him by the scruff, and she looks at him. She says, Now, you behave. I know there's food, but we are not animals." And she'll drop him on the ground, and then
And
she'll
my
feed him.
undead didn't ping at that?
Nope, because it's not undead.
And she will give him a little bit of her any dried meat that she finds on the plate that's left. She'll say, "Now eat calmly, gently," and she'll pat his head. And she'll look at the other two. Mostly harmless. Don't mind him. Just hungry.
So it's not
Wait,
a
you had a-
celestial, a fiend, or an undead, correct?
No, it is not a celestial, a fiend, or an undead.
What is this thing?
But it's a Frankenstein raccoon.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
It looks like the parts have been stitched together.
Harker, are they stitched together?
I'm sorry.
or-
Yeah. It's like you can tell the parts that have become either full bone or decayed enough flesh that needed to be reattached. She's found various things around the woods to reattach them with. So like fine plants and things like that she's like kind of woven to hold them together.
Alrighty then.
You said fiend?
If it's a fiend, it would have pinged.
It didn't fit. It's not a fiend.
Not a fiend.
It's not undead. What was the third one?
Celestial.
Celestial. Yeah, it's none of those three.
Okay.
So, how long has that raccoon been there? Is it been able to breathe?
Oh, we not entirely sure if he requires that, but he's been around as long as I have. I think he came with me.
Oh. Can I roll insight to see if I can see anything about him?
Yeah.
That's gonna be a 10.
Yeah. You have no idea. You've seen raccoons, and that's definitely not a raccoon. Well, I mean it looks like it was a raccoon. It's definitely majority raccoon.
Okay.
May I do the same, please?
Yeah.
19.
Okay. You know that because of your druidic line, would you go under insight or
Yes.
okay? You know that because of of your druidic past, that sometimes when somebody is really connected to an animal and that animal passes, that especially if it's a familiar, with the right kind of magic, they can basically construct some type of an abomination that is not undead. It is not a fiend. It is definitely not a celestial, but it is some type of a creation.
Kind of more like a golem at this point.
Almost, but definitely
Almost.
more of a familiar feel than a golem.
Yeah, but it's more of a construct now, I guess, is what I'm getting at. It's a lot, but
It's
it's like a
alive.
living.
You give me an arcana. Arcana or nature.
Oh, thank you. Oh, how about 26?
Which one?
The second one.
Nature.
Nature.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is fey.
Okay.
By every sense of the imagination. Literally. It is a fey creature.
I'll look at her. Are you from the Feywild?
Parker will pause and look back. And look at you again. Not sure?
Your pet seems to be different than I would expect. How long have you had it?
As long as I can remember. Like I said, I think he came with me. I'm broken. He's broken. Two broken things.
The fates have seen fit to put us together.
Are you broken?
No. My path is clear.
Clear a path?
We will clear it together.
And she'll go back to feeding her pet.
Is Avara or Runa like not in the immediate area but nearby?
They're
Or
inside the
inside. You
church.
guys are outside.
Oh, okay. So, but I mean, we're not like all sitting crisscross applesauce together, are
Oh
we?
God, no.
Okay,
You guys are
You
just on the-
three are outside. You and
yeah.
Harker and Cassian are outside now, along with her pet and a raven on Cassian's shoulder,
Crow.
who's just kind of.
Crow.
I'm Crow. Sorry, Crow. Crow. The crow's sitting on Cassian's shoulder, and I can never get your crow's name right. I forget it's a crow. But
Elrin?
Velerin.
Valren.
Valrun. It keeps tilting its head and kind of looking down at her raccoon creature. And it kind of hops closer to you and gets its beak right up near your ear. And it that ain't right.
What do you mean? You send something off?
It ain't from here.
From this realm, or?
Yeah, it ain't from here.
I'll have to talk to the rest of the party later about it.
She's nice.
Is
That
it
thing's weird.
Faye, or?
Mhm.
My next
So
question was
you
going to
definitely
be,
think
does
we
it
can
freak me
trust
the
her?
fuck out or not?
Hold on, just say what, Cassian?
I said, so you definitely think we can trust Parker based on
Oh.
our past
Oh, yeah.
experiences?
She's cool. I like her. She's really cool.
Okay.
And I'm not just saying that because she fed me. I mean, she's like, I thought she was kind of cool before she fed me. Feeding me just made me really think she's cool.
I'm glad you like her, Valren.
But that raccoon's weird.
So, would you say it's from the Fae, or is it a type of creature, per se?
No, I think something warped it. Something changed it.
Oh. I'll keep an eye on that.
Norman, it does not creep you out the way Simon does.
Gotcha.
But Simon's
And,
cuter.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
He is a truly horrifying creature. After he eats a little bit, she'll grab him by the scruff again and say, "You're not greedy. Not greedy." And she'll put him back in his Bjorn, tuck him away again, and she'll put an extra little piece of meat for him in there.
Well, Harker, why don't we get you settled for the night? Would you prefer to stay here at the church or in the infirmary, or do you prefer to sleep outside?
Where are you staying? Can't leave.
In the church.
Then the church is fine.
Excellent. Let's find you a spot.
And she'll follow you.
And I
Wherever
kind
you
of like, I want to try and discreetly wink at Cass as I walk by, and then kind of like gesture for her to stay here.
Okay.
Okay.
And I kind of give a nod.
I assume just another Sam Glass is you.
Yeah, that's me on Twitch.
Okay.
I think that's what it is.
Yeah, just want to make sure.
I have to. I think I can change it later.
No, you don't have to. I just want to make sure that was you.
I log in on my phone sometimes, so I'm in there twice.
Norman, you guys head back inside after winking at Cassian. You see Casimir, Lucian, Runa, Alara, and Clive. Do you go back to them again, or do you just go inside and get ready to go to bed?
I went into my bunk because I wanted to be nice and prepared and
Okay.
ready for the next morning.
Okay.
I'm going to walk behind Harker if she'll let me. Just like, right behind.
Okay.
And like, let's go talk to Father Lucian. And I'll point the way, then kind of let her start walking. And I want to try and catch Alara and Runa's eyes as we go, and be like nod towards the front door as I walk her in.
Harker, he's suggesting you guys go over there and talk to Father Lucian, who's sitting right next to Casimir.
Harker will beeline it as far away from that option as she can. She'll just clearly walk. If they're to the left, she's walking to the right.
All right, I will go up to Father Lucian. Wait for him to have a break in his conversation.
Yeah, they're all sitting there together, but he will turn and be like, "Yes, Norman."
Parker here will be joining us this evening. Would you be
Yes.
so kind as to find her a spot to sleep?
Yes. Yes, I will. And he gets up and goes to find Harker and finds Harker a suitable place to lay down and sleep, and make sure she has a couple blankets and duck
If they
down
offer her a bed, she would not sleep on it. She would take her large cloak and sort of fashion a little like nest at the end of the bed and take the blankets and pillow off the bed and make like a little nest and like cat
No,
curl in it.
they would actually kind of give you a floor space with, or possibly a hammock, but most likely floor space.
Yeah, she'd sleep on the floor
Okay.
in a little cat ball, making herself as small as possible.
Okay.
And I'd like to try and get Elora and Runa, like, hey, let's go meet out by the door here in a minute, out on the steps.
We stand
Do
together.
either you two have anything else for Casimir?
No, no, Casimir, I don't think you're gonna be able to talk to Harker. She doesn't like you. But I appreciate you.
That troubles me a little, but it is okay. I am just glad to see that she's alive and safe. I'm glad.
Thank you. And then Alora will stand and start to head towards Norman.
Bruno will go too.
Okay. Okay. You four are out on the stoop.
All right. With Cass.
Yeah, that's you four. Clive is asleep.
Oh, I was counting you.
Clive
Sorry.
is asleep. No, Clive is asleep. Cass is here with us. Harker is in nesting.
Tell me what you've learned of Harker.
We tell him everything that.
And
we
I'll
were
let
told.
them know the
Yeah.
things I've noticed and discovered. And after all the pieces are put together, I would like to tell the three ladies of the party, I fear Harker has had a traumatic incident in her life that has changed possibly her mind and possibly her soul.
Mm.
Her familiar is Fae, but very unusual.
Interesting.
I think perhaps her and her familiar may have died in this world and somehow been brought back.
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, she said that she was dead at some point and then was
Wasn't.
back. So
So I would like to have her travel with us. I think I might be able to help her, not necessarily fix her, but help her make her way through life. And I think she could be an asset to us.
Okay.
Yeah, I get the impression that she's here with us to stay. I don't think she'll have it any other way.
Have any of you figured out who it was that told her she had to be here?
I'm guessing it's most likely her patron.
But we don't know who her patron is.
Not
No.
yet.
Not even a name. Not even what she calls her
suspect
patron.
it's mischievous. Oh my God, I'm so tongue-tied. I suspect it's mischievous if she found it in this plane.
Yeah.
I was speaking to Velrin, and he said that we can trust Harker, but her familiar is a bit weird. It's a bit warped in some ways. But, Velrin said that we can trust her.
Okay.
I'm sure we can trust her. I just fear for her sanity. I think with Alara and myself guiding her, we might be able to ease the burden she has on herself.
I hope so.
Okay.
I would like to get to know her Sam's voices someday.
Yeah.
The fates have brought us together. We've all had different paths, but here we are.
With that, you guys all kind of agree to get some sleep, to go off and do whatever you need to do. And Norman, you go ahead and head back inside the church to find your bed.
If I can find a spot near Harker's,
Uh-huh.
I'll take it. I don't
Okay,
take
yeah.
up much room.
Neither does she. She's in cat mode.
I lay down my cloak and sleep on that.
Okay.
You might catch little moments of her humming to herself as she falls asleep.
Very good.
And sorry, I just thought about something. So we'll have to save that for next time. Remind me of that, okay? That was me talking to my patron, so don't be alarmed. So Cassian, you go back inside and you find a place to sleep too, and Clive goes off to sleep.
I was gonna sleep on top of. I was gonna sleep on the side of the roof where it was stable.
Okay.
And like look at the stars before I sleep.
Okay, that works. That works. Runa, Alara, you go off to have date night, to talk, hang out by yourselves.
Mm-hmm.
And as we close for the evening, you all see a small feminine hand reach out, pick up the bottle that Clive had left on the stoop, and steal it. See you guys next Wednesday. Menagerie, tell the good people we love and we'll see them next week.
See you next
Good
week,
night.
guys. Good
See ya.
night.
Guys, be back next week.